Yo. So YouTube, listen. I don't know what I'm doing today. I have literally no idea. Zero clue. It's like one of those things where it's like you're thinking, and then because you're thinking, you can't think of anything because you've been thinking so much. You get what I'm thinking? Anyways, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is the 3rd of January on a Saturday. We got a couple big milestones that kind of happened. Camila's congratulations on first. Couple big things that kind of happened. We do also have a lot of problems with our game that I'm debating on fixing. I kind of think it might be a good idea to fix them. I kind of do. I started a freaking show. Oh, what kind of show, Santa's? Also, Santa's, you can redeem second right now. A cool show. Well, what's the show called? What's the show called? There we go. Nigel, congratulations on second. All right, so updates. I don't want it. Gotcha. All right, we have a couple updates on Gallant Golf so far. A couple. It's called Silo. I don't think I've heard of that. And then we have to think about what the heck our next game is. That's the next one. Hey, Cavino, I guess. You know, Nigel, I was about to call you out on that, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way Nigel's not going to say hello. That would be crazy. That would be absurd. All right, so I don't even know where to begin right now. We hit a... Oh, we have the anti-pre-roll ads coming in about 15 seconds, so I'll save the world-altering, life-changing thing that happened last night. And I'll just I'll fill the time by talking about the game a little bit. So the first bug we had is a pretty major one. We when you complete the game, it froze. It did because I didn't connect the final scene, like the dungeon, like this one, the completion screen. So I quickly fixed that, re-uploaded a new version, and then I realized, when you finish hole 8, it will go off and it will think you finished the whole game. Bit of a problem. Your game is too hard. Sanders, I heard I've been getting the complete opposite. The game's too easy. What do you mean the game's too hard? I'm gonna go play it right now. Ooh, sounds good, Nigel. Let me know. I have a whole bunch of feedback notes that I've been taking. So yes, for sure. Cavino, help me. How can I help, Ika? So what I want to do first is, under the dungeon course, I just wanted to fix the course completion, which is here. Complete course. If selected hole 9. Why is my randomizer in audio stream player? Wait, why is my randomizer in the audio stream player messed up? It plays the audio very fast. Have you gotten this issue? No, I have not gotten that issue before. Did you mess with the playback type, or maybe it's the audio itself? I'll post in Discord. Yeah, it's probably something to do with the audio itself, because usually the randomizer is not going to do anything crazy unless you tell it to. Have you listened to the actual audio file outside of the randomizer? Like, just click on the file in Godot. I think selected hole goes to 10. Tested a few formats and lengths, yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's really strange. I'll look at Discord. Yeah, let's see here. Oh dear. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? So I have a wave file for footsteps, 4 of them. I open them normally, and they have normal frequency and speed. But when I feed them the AutoTune player into the randomizer, they get very fast and change rapidly. Huh. So if they're on the floor and they are walking, then you play... What even index for play 1? Oh my god, you exported for Linux? Just for you, Nigel. Just for you, I did. Yes. Yes, I did. Else stop. I assume this is in your physics process. Health and fitness? Yeah, Santas, that's, I need to redo the Discord quite a bit. I need to redo it, because it's a little crazy. Streams, there's your step. Randomizer, avoid repeats. Play. You don't need to call play 1, by the way. You don't need that. And what I assume's happening here is it's playing the audio, and because this is in your physics process, I have a feeling it is playing your audio every tick, every physics frame. And so it just keeps replaying it. That's why it's so fast. That's my guess. Let me hear it. Yep. So it's playing it every physics tick right now because it's in your physics process. So the solution that we've done, there's a bunch of different solutions you can do. But where is it? There's the fling wall hit sounds. Here it is. So we have our randomizer with a bunch of different wall hit sounds. And what we do with it, let me find where the heck I did it. Oh, ours just did anytime it impacted with a wall or the floor, we did that. Another thing you can do is if you have footsteps, what up, Okidokio? If you have footsteps, we did this in Bear Attack Simulator. So you're not gonna be able to see this. So what we did is we made it so we had an area or like a trigger of some sort attached to the feet. So every time it collides with the ground, it plays the sound. And we'd have like a polyphony of at least 2. And so it goes boom, 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 boom along. So it's like perfect with the animation. Or you could do it with the hands, because like hand swinging movements, when the hands past this point, it triggers and it plays the sound. You could also do it just on a timer. So you have a signal for every time you impact on the ground, or you just have a timer with like a random number that you set, and you start that when when your is walking is true and you're on the floor. There's a bunch of different ways to do it, but the big one is don't do it in the physics process, or else it's just gonna keep on playing and playing and playing and playing and playing. Yeah. My enter key is broken from playing a game. Oh no. How's the mini golf game going? Well, it's done. It's released. It's out. Boom. Let me do wait, your Linux build's called Gallant Gold. Oh my god, it is. Oopsies. I'll have to fix that. Good catch. Gallant Gold. Can I just rename it here? I don't think so. Change display name. What are you talking about? It's called Gallant Golf. What do you mean? Okie dokie, congratulations on 3rd. Gallant Golf is out now. Play it here. And then I just do that. Boom. Pin. Manual. There we go. Gold. Oh my god, I said Gallant Gold. Gallant Golf is out now. Play it here. There we go. Pin that. There we are. Gallant Gold. I like Gallant Gold. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So yeah, the couple problems I just wanted to fix. There's an issue on hole 8. When you complete hole 8, it just sends you to the completion. Doesn't let you, like, you have to go back to do 9, which doesn't make sense. And that is because I have my selected hole equals here. We save the game, but before we do that, under change hole, we do, where is it? Not change hole. It's before change hole, right here, temp int. So when it goes to prepare the next hole, it adds it. We don't want the equals. I think we just want the greater than, and then now it should just work. I don't really have a way to test this unless I play through the game, but we can just look at it and be like, okay, if it's 9, then it's not greater. When we add 1 to 9, it's now 10. Yeah. So let's fix these exports real quick. And we're gonna upload the new version. Quick bug fixes. Why is Gallant Golf not playable in browser? Because it uses a lot of shaders and stuff that are not good with browser. Also, browser, even if you make it very, like, you build it really well, it's not there. Web build kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. That's really the only reasons. It just sucks. Export Gallant Golf exe, save. All right, well, the stream might drop when I do this. There we go. Linux, export. Oh, it does say golf. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Save. Close. And then it's this one right here. Rename. I forgot my right click takes forever. Forever. Come on. Can I just rename it in here? I don't think I can. I have to go like this. Rename. There we go. There we are. Gallant Golf. Okay, so now all I gotta do is compress zip. And this is where the stream's gonna probably blow up. Zip. Howdy, Sammy. Okay. Linux. Oh, there's a lot of... oops, I forgot to delete the other zips. Golf Linux. Trash you. And then where's our other... We have another zip somewhere. There it is. Boom. This one, right click, rename. There we go. Whoa, and it moves. Boom. Okay, now we can fix it up. Looking at building a NAS with a mix of old and new hardware. Ooh, that's awesome. That's something I want to do. Once I have the funds to do that, because that's going to be expensive. Let's see. Where are you? Okay, Linux, Windows, open. So the new version should be fixed. Should be fixed. Why did you hear? Yeah, we were going to be downsizing here a little bit when playing Java Hopper. You got downsized. I don't know. Okay, it did. Oh shoot, which one's which? This one, delete. Move Windows up, save. There we go. Wait, so I have the OG Gallant Golf? You have the broken version? Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but we did fix that. So now it should show the completion after the proper course. It should. Should I just talk about it now, or do I wait a little bit? So again, part of I'll just talk about it now. Make a game about fishing because you're a scammer. Why am I a scammer, Saniz? What? So we hit, as a reminder, part of my like thing I'm trying to implement now is celebrating the small wins. That's what I'm trying to do. And as part of that, we hit a relatively big milestone, I think. First time ever, we actually made money from one of our games. I think like that's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. Someone paid us for Gallant Golf. I don't know who it was, but someone did, and that's our first time ever making money from a game. That's pretty wild. That's like insane. It was Hypnotic because I saw him do it. Oh, was it really? Oh my lord. Yeah. That's insane. Yeah. I just, that blew my mind a little bit. Yeah. Why would you pay for Gallant Golf? It's free. Yeah, it's free. It's under a name your own price, so you can do it for free. You can do it for whatever. Yeah. I genuinely thought about that, but then I saw the 50 cents in my bank account. No, listen, I don't. Again, it's free. It's name your own price, free. Yeah. So I just that was I feel like that's a pretty monumental occasion for us to celebrate. We made our first amount of money with a video game, which is that's pretty big. I think that's pretty big. It took us 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10th game, and we made our first amount of money in a video game. Pretty crazy. What up, Tricky? Heck yeah, indeed. No okie dokio. So wait, how much? It was $5. We made $5 or $4.99. Sorry, $4.99. But yeah, pretty crazy, pretty insane. Children born in 2020 are like 2. Well, they're 6, 5 or 6. Yeah, you can finally afford White Monster. Yeah, I could indeed. But yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy. It's a pretty monumental thing to happen. So that was cool. Anyways, we need to think of our next game. Drama, the usual. How else would I function? Drama is lame. 10 was 2016. What? Generally happy for you, Kavino? Way to start the year. Yeah, absolutely. So I thought that was a worthwhile little celebration thing. Anywho, we had a bunch of people play the game on stream. By a bunch, I mean 3. The Captain Coder played earlier this morning. iHeart and Coda played earlier this morning, and we got some feedback. We got some pretty decent amount of feedback, and that was kind of leading me to think: do we think it's worthwhile? I already know what Ironic's gonna say, but I'm asking everyone else: do we think it's worthwhile to do the bug fixes in our games, or do we just go to the next game? No, next game. I think that makes sense. That does make sense. I mean, so for example, like I did do 2 bug fixes in Gallant Golf just because they were like kind of game breaking. Yeah. Did you set up a survey? I'm probably gonna do playtesting survey for mine. I've done playtesting surveys before, and they worked out pretty cool. They're pretty well. I just used Google Form for it, and then I attached it to a spreadsheet, and then it just like shows everything, which is pretty good. But yeah, for these games, we don't really do that. It's Cyberpunk 2077, the game, and continue forward. Yeah, make the next one. I don't know. I think this constant state of pure agony might fix my constant state of pure boredom. I mean, yeah, pure agony could definitely fix boredom. I would probably say find something that doesn't give you pure agony, or at least something that you are okay with it giving you pure agony. Like, pick the thing in life that sucks the least and then do that, because everything kind of sucks. By the way, have you thought about making a visual novel? Absolutely not. It's a good choice for making dialogue and be helpful for future projects. Yeah, I mean, the thing with visual novels is they don't excite me. It's not really something I care to do. I don't really plan on making any games with like a large amount of text and any kind of like what's the word? Yeah, like character dialogue. I don't plan on making any games like that. And so it's like, I know how to do it. I've done it, like we've done it before. We did it in Realm Rapture, and it was cool. It was okay. The solutions out there didn't work for what we were trying to do. So we just made our own. The biggest hurdle with doing something like that is you need to get the translations, which it's not difficult. We're very fortunate where we have a lot of people from different backgrounds and different like languages that they know that are able to translate for us, which is cool. And that's what we did for Realm Rapture. That's how we got 7 different languages in Realm Rapture, which is absurd. But yeah, I don't really need it. It's 4 gigabytes of RAM, overkill for a NAS. Anyone have any experience? Lurkers, I summon you. 4 gigs of RAM for a NAS. I mean, it might be a little overkill, but then again, like, I don't think so. I think that'd be fine. If you have it, you have, like, may as well use it, you know? What else are you gonna do with 4 gigs of RAM? Okay, so we need a new game. That's what we need. How are we going to think of a new game? Because I've been doing this thing. Oh, it's less than 30 bucks for 4 gigs. I'll just get 4 gig. Yeah, I think you'll be fine with that. Like, I don't think you'll be, I think it's better to have more than be like, nuts, I wish I got more RAM earlier. Okay, so couple things for the new game. When are you considering a Steam release? Hunted. I very much want to do a Steam release. I really, really do. The biggest hurdle is I don't think I'm there yet. I don't want to release slop onto Steam. That's one of the big things. And so it's like, how do you know when you're at the point where it's like, okay, you're not releasing slop? Our initial thought was, okay, if our game performs really well on itch, then that's a clear indicator. That being said, I haven't done any marketing for any of these games. I'm very much behind on that. Right now, I'm still working on the marketing for Bear Attack Simulator. And then after that, I'll probably skip Hand of Good because I'm just really disappointed in this project. These 2 are game jams. And then Job Hopper I'll probably do. And then Gallant Golf I'll do. So I'm kind of behind on that. Once I do send out this YouTube video, then we can kind of get a better indicator to see how that all reacts. And really, if we get one like if Bear Attack Simulator video does well, then chances are we're going to get a lot of people going to the itch page, which then just opens the door for them clicking on any of these random games. Yeah. And it's a very specific bug in Gallant Golf. Oh. Beat first level, 1 second level, started, escape, return to menu. Card still says line hold. Yes, the UI doesn't update until you click the button. Yeah. The UI updating is a whole issue. Yeah, I do have that one written down already. Somewhere. One of these, it's written down there. But yeah. That's fair. I'm about that point too. I can't decide if I should release on Steam without money for marketing. Yeah, add good movement in Bear Attack, like bunny hopping, and it'll be better. Yeah, I think so, Santas. I think so. Can't decide if I should release on Steam without money for marketing. That's the thing. You need to market a game. Like, yeah, you're sending your game out into the void without any marketing. Nobody knows about your games. No one knows about anything. So that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Now, do you need money to market? No, you don't. You don't need money. Yeah, it's pretty much a shot in the dark. Yeah. I mean, if you think your game's good enough, and you think your game has the potential to succeed, and you like truly believe that, then I would say go all in on it and get it to a Steam release. But while you're getting it to a Steam release, start doing marketing. That doesn't mean you need paid marketing. There's a bunch of different types of marketing you can do. I mean, one of the, I shouldn't say simplest, but one method that will save you a lot of money is you reach out to other content creators, people who are already playing games similar to yours, and you say, hey, like, watch all their content. First off, do your research on the person, on the streamer, on the YouTuber, and then reach out to them and be like, hey, I really liked this video. Pick an obscure video that shows that like you actually do consume their content, and then compliment on it and say, hey, I also think you would like this game. Here's the Steam key for it, and leave it at that. And then you kind of are at the point where you're hoping and praying for them to play the game, like the game, and then make a video on that game. That's usually the play, or at least the play I would think to do if you are looking for marketing. Alternatively, you can do it all yourself through social media marketing. So you can make a Reddit, make an X account. Don't do it on Blue Sky. That's a waste unless your target audience is game devs or artists. Instagram. I think Instagram's really good. I think people are sleeping on Instagram, myself included. That's probably what I would say. Yeah. But didn't someone get their crypto stolen with that play my game thing? Yeah, there's definitely some bad actors. There's probably. Yeah. Like raising money to cure his own cancer. Oh, I don't know about that one. Okay, so we need to think of some new ideas. New game idea. There we go. Boom. There it is. Yep. Let's think. Because I'm at this point where it's like, I'm almost thinking too hard and trying to come up with an idea. And then through thinking too hard, trying to come up with an idea, I'm now losing all of my ideas, and it's like hitting like a writer's block. Make a game in a game. A game about making a game. That could work. I was thinking like a backyard baseball type game. We could do a snowboarding tricks game / skate. We could do I'm the game, playing the game, disguised as another game. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What up, Paulo Roberto? Like Game Dev Tycoon. I think so. I mean, that's actually a good Game Dev Tycoon. Could do that. Alternatively, maybe to come up with an idea, we just spin a wheel of a bunch of genres and then we just send it on that genre. That could be another idea. What I'd really like to do is take the time to like research out and figure out how and figure out like what kind of games would be trending. An NBA game. Well, we can't do NBA because it's a whole world of licensing fees and all that. We could do a basketball game, yeah. Fixed it. Would you fit? Oh, you fixed it. Let's go. Basketball game. What are some other game types we could do? Let's do list of game genres. r/video games. Okay. Sports. Well, we can't do multiple sports games. Like, I'm just saying just one game. Soccer. I don't want to do soccer, because I know someone doing that already, and I would take too much inspiration from that. If I were making a game, I would ask myself, what would make me laugh within the first 30 seconds of entering the game? Like something so funny due to being so silly, the end result being fun acquired. Oh, that's actually really good, Phil. That's really good advice. What would make me laugh? That's a tough one. That's a very tough one. That's kind of like, which I kind of liked, was the approach for Hand of Good, which was those sticky hands. And it's like, whatever happened to those? And then we made a game about what we believe happened to them, where the scientists created a goo monster and it destroyed everything. That is a good one, for sure. Like a bunch of sports in a single game. There's a game show game on the 3DO called Twisted. I was laughing in tears after just 10 minutes. Really? Ow. Why is my ear hurting so much? Weird. Huh. Twisted. I don't think I've heard of this game. Let's see. If we do... Let me actually see. This is the problem. I didn't do proper prior planning to this stream, and I hate that. It feels like every time recently at least, every time we've tried to come up with a game idea, I just was not prepared whatsoever, and it's one of those times again. Let me just pull up my notes here. I have my notes. Build a NAS or just get 22 terabyte external drive. That's what I have. I have a 28 terabyte external drive. But I think a NAS is a step up from that. Okay, let's see. Game ideas. So we have rolling a snowball down a hill, the banana eating game, rat race. The problem with grass touching simulator is just that the shader work required for that was beyond our abilities. A cutting game where you just cut things, but again, that's more of the 3D model work. That would be rough. And then the problem with things like an auto battler and stuff comes down to, because I think an auto battler would be cool. Thinking back on like the pirate auto battler we had, would be cool. But again, the problem with that is you need to make that more live service, which is definitely tough, because without the live service, then you just kind of, like, everyone finds the meta and that gets boring. Rat Race, which is an extraction game. So you go into the sewers, you collect stuff for the king rat, you get rewarded, repeat that. It's neat. I don't know if that, I mean, you're just kind of, we'd have to do probably like procedural stuff for that. Rolling a snowball down a hill. I feel like that's very simple, but at the same time, maybe we do add some kind of like buffs to it. That would almost be a mobile game, though. That would almost be akin to a mobile game. A game where you have people sign your petition on the stupidest stuff, which are definitely lies, trick them into thinking it's real and serious. They set up protests and stuff, and you watch them get embarrassed for your own sake, of your own happiness. Call it Santa Simulator. What? Card, adventure, art. I do that on the weekends. Why Santas? Let's see. Does not sound fun nor a game. Yeah, I agree. Quick note, just my opinions on genres. So there's a beat 'em up, flight combat, hack and slash, platformer, roguelike, survival, third person shooters, vehicular combat, linear action adventure, Metroidvania, open world sandbox, stealth, escape room, graphic / point and click. I don't want to do that. Interactive movie. Don't want to do that. Real time 3D adventure, text based, visual novel. Don't like those. Walking simulator. And then there's multiplayer. I wouldn't mind trying to get into multiplayer. Here's a fun idea. What about you're a Twitch streamer and you're trying to do your best to steal other viewers? Eco, we already have that actually. It's called Glitch TV. We made it for a game jam really quick, and you basically are trying to collect all of the compliments and grow your ego as the streamer. And then you have to watch out for trolls by dodging all of their hate comments. And then you can call in the ban hammer. You can call in the mods to protect you from the hate and all that. Did I just reinvent a bike? Yeah. Have you made a Twitch game before? Like a game on Twitch? No. That actually could be something. A game that we can do instead of the words. A game instead of the words. I just don't know what we would do for that. Goo Wizard game. No. We already have a Goo game. Forging swords. I need a new script language because web. It needs a new scripting language because web. What do you mean? Forging weapons or something on the anvil. For like a Twitch game? I think a Twitch game could be really cool. Yeah, like us having to type stuff in chat. Yeah. I'm trying to think what we would do for a Twitch game though. Have you touched on multiplayer yet? Yes. I believe single player fun is no longer a thing. I kind of agree. That could just be me. I do know I can play almost any game with others and have fun due to engaging with other players. Not even the best single player would do anything for me. I'd just be sad of having no one to share the moment with. But again, could just be me. It's a mixture. It's definitely a mixture, Phil. I think multiplayer is more fun than single player. A good multiplayer will beat out a good single player for me personally as well. We have touched multiplayer before, which I wouldn't mind getting into as well. I wouldn't mind getting into that as well. Maybe stop fishing for game ideas. Let them spontaneously come to you, like the domino puzzle game I never finished. But see, that's the difficult part gaming. Like, if I'm out, like if I start looking around for game ideas, like have them, like put myself in an environment to where they will spontaneously come to me, what does that environment look like? More than likely, that involves me going outside, going to do things, playing other games, most of which I just can't do on stream. Most of which I just can't do on stream. Part of the problem of having a consistent stream schedule right there, or being consistent with streaming, is that it doesn't allow for those like creativity parts where like you just sit there and you're staring at a wall and you're just thinking, you're in your own head and thinking. You don't really get those opportunities, unfortunately. So y'all think Valorant's better than Red Dead? No, I mean, I think, don't get me wrong, like I still have fun playing single player games. Like I could play single player Minecraft and be okay. Stuff like that. Game Dev Simulator, we did write that down. Write that down. Here's a game idea for multiplayer. You build a statue from sticks. A stick statue building game. Stick statue building game. How does that work? I heard numerous people say they only play single player games because anything multiplayer is blah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think a lot of multiplayer games are blah, and they rely too heavily on the need of other people, and for those other people to create the fun. I think so. Yeah, I think it might be beneficial to play other indie games. I almost think it might be. Yeah. Use the hammer to nail sticks on each other, build stuff. Stick number could be limited. You could steal someone's sticks. Oh. No, it's different people like different games. Well, yeah, that of course. Absolutely. Yeah. About killers and explorers and socials, or what is it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's different people enjoy fun, different aspects of fun. Like some people will prefer going for fulfillment. Others are accomplishment based. Some are social interaction based, progression based, ambition based. All the different facets of fun. Yeah, and it's whatever your brain feeds you the most dopamine in the easiest way, because your brain optimizes for that. Mario Kart game themed in a twist. Oh, what is this? Taxonomy of player types. Classification of video game players based on 1996 paper according to their preferred actions within the game. Oh, this is really interesting. Achievers, killers, socializers, explorers. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I think this is too generalized. Known as diamonds, these players are that gain points, levels, and equipment. Concrete measurements, those are achievers. Explorers, for their tendency to dig around, players who prefer discovering areas and immersing themselves. Socializers, multitude of gamers who choose to play games for the social aspect. Makes sense. I think this is too generalized, though. Motivated by power gaming and eclipsing others. Because I would personally put myself like smack dab in the middle of this, because I like doing all of this stuff. Like I like games that look like this. Like a full of everything. Those are the games I like. Maybe stickmen fighting each other, giving the player the ability to make their own superpowers, make their own creations, fight each other like tabs. It's not a bad idea, Sanas. It's not a bad idea. So something like tabs. Decade ago, I spent a few weeks making a tower defense style game where you build up a town in the Old West while fending off waves of monsters. The whole enchilada, yeah. A tower defense could be really cool, actually. I do like tower defense a lot. I hate the socializers so much. If you guys, if a guy on your team uses his microphone before the game starts, you know you've already lost. He's there for social attention, not the game. It's 10 out of 10 times. That's crazy. That's crazy. But ironic, let me throw a wrench in there for you. What about the guy that immediately speaks on the mic and then just proceeds to pop off during the game? Like, just completely pops off because they're speaking because they know they're good at the game. It doesn't happen? That's nonsense. I've met so many people that has happened. I mean, there's YouTube channels that are built off of that, where they will purposefully speak, say some wild stuff in the in chat, and then proceed to pop off. Crazy. Maybe not for the average person. Maybe the average person, that doesn't really happen. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. Or some random who makes animal noises the whole game. Yeah, that I don't like that. I don't like that. Never seen a tower defense that involves Twitch viewers. I kind of like that idea, Gamian. We can do like a tower defense type game. Huh. Total accurate. No, Leprechaun. That's the wrong tabs. That's the wrong tabs. But yes. Okay, let's close Godot. Let's see if we can make a tower defense type game. That might be interesting. That might be really interesting. So we'll just prototype it real quick. Making a multiplayer only game, safer option. Yeah, Camino, be honest. Did you like my free Doom game so far? I think it looks beautiful, Ika. It looks beautiful. I don't know how it's how the play, like the gameplay is gonna be, but it looks really good. Looks really good. Yeah. Make a second person shooter. Second person shooter. That would be pretty good. All right, let's see. I wonder if we could do a tower defense game that somehow involves Twitch API. I think that could be really cool. Tower defense. Let's call it tower defense. Yeah. Match 3 in tower defense. That gets too close to someone else who's making a tower defense right now, which is Erend. He's making bear defense situation with it's like a card-based tower defense. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to get too close. But if we could do this and then make it multiplayer as well, that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Yeah. Fourth person shooter, different dimensions. Oh dear. You picked the two of the most cringe genres. Wait, really? Me? No way. No way. All right, give me 1 sec. We have ads coming up. I need to go get more water because I kind of drank it way too fast. Way too fast. So I'm going to turn on the words real quick. Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. It could be neat if we figure out a way to have like a quick game that we could play on stream during the ad breaks. Like a match would last 1.5 to 3 minutes, something like that. Making a Twitch game, it's actually over then? You think so, Ironic? You think that would be, it wouldn't be a good idea? Maybe. We'll see. Hang on. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll talk more about it. Boom, boom. All right, I have returned. Too late. Too late. Boom. Oh, what a shame. Dang. And it worked too. And it worked. No one is winning if Sanus is playing. Oof. All right, let's do some game dev. Whew. Nope. Sorry, Ika, you don't have the next command. Sanus does have it, just doesn't use it. What did I miss here? I missed, there was a lot of talk earlier. When I looked at content creators' channels to stream my game, most of them were roguelite or simulator only. Huh. Making a Twitch game to actually over, have community at the top of the tower streaming. Cut his feed, players stop the enemy. Make us the towers. Make a Twitch game that makes the Twitch chat the towers. We can upgrade ourselves. That I actually like. All right, so Ironic said it'd be game over if that's the play, but I think we're onto something here. I think so. Kavino hates fun. He won't let us play words. But what I was thinking is we could do something where it's a tower defense game. And basically, I guess, where would we go? Let's go top down just to draw it out real quick. Actually, we'll use Excalibur. Use Excalibur for this. So it'd be like a top down game, or maybe not top down, but here's my hack fraud amateur flop dev opinion. My hack fraud amateur flop dev opinion on why it's a mistake. It's a matter of scope. How much time and focus and effort is on the Twitch API and all of that baggage instead of making a fun, good game? There is definitely a lot of Twitch API stuff that would go into it, quite a lot, for sure. I don't think that's I think that's a very obvious one, but at the same time, do we care? Probably not. If the game's good, then we probably don't care. Howdy, Cam. Yeah, I don't think Twitch game is worth it. Yeah, it's gonna be very rough. It's 2 huge jobs you have to do simultaneously to make a Twitch chat tower defense game. Right. I think the base idea would be kind of neat, though. I do think that. As in, you have like the streamer, and then you have all. Yeah, what Sanus is saying right here is you have the course. We'll just do it like this. Boom, boom, boom. And then you could do something like every viewer has their own tower. So this would be like the Sanus tower. This would be the Ika tower. And each viewer is in charge of their own tower. And it just gets randomly placed along the thing. Like, that kind of makes sense. But I think what Ironic's saying here does make a lot of sense too, where yeah, there's a lot that would do with the Twitch API. And also, like, is a game like this going to progress us in our goal of making money through games? Probably not. You should make a 2D game. All right, Game Devables banned. Nope. Get out of here. Nope. / ban Game Devable. I didn't even spell that right. Don't be gross. No, don't swear. Watch your mouth. Wait, your goal is to make money. Your goal is to find fun. It is find fun. It is. Howdy, Nor. But the reason it's to find fun, if you go, like, there's the way goals work here is we have, the goal is Freedom Forge Studios. FFS. How do we get there? We gotta first, boom, boom. We gotta make money. Why is that? Make money. How do you do that? You gotta find fun. How do you do that? Wait, F-U-N. How do you do that? You gotta learn game dev. Learn GD. So there's a lot. There's a lot of steps to it. Fun. There we go. Should change your name to only Cavino. Just equals only. Yeah, I don't know about that. Hi, how's your day? It's going pretty good, Nor. It's going pretty good. We're trying to figure out a new game idea. That's what we're doing. We just released Gallant Golf. That's out. And for those of you who missed it, we did hit a giant milestone, or at least I think it's a giant one. Because again, trying to celebrate the small wins. Gallant Golf did make us money. We made money for the first time off a game. For the very first time, we've made money from a game, and that was in Gallant Golf. So that's pretty big. That's pretty big. I cannot breathe through my beloved nose. The world hates me. Your beloved nose is it only self-beloved? Or is that like a thing? Gotta frame that dollar on the wall. Yeah, for real. For real. Yeah. So we put in ads. Bada boom money. No. But we did make something from Gallant Golf. We did, which is huge. That's our first time ever making money through selling a game, which is awesome. Awesome. Make your next game cost $5 to repay them. All I'm saying is microtransactions. No, probably not. I don't know if that's the play. I don't think that's the play. But yeah, this is what we got to do. And now the question is, if we did a Twitch based game, one, I think that'd be really cool, but does that actually bring us through here? I don't think so. I think it doesn't help here. Doesn't really help here. Maybe a little bit. It would help a little bit with finding fun. We'd learn a lot. I think we would learn. But that's kind of with every project you learn. My sinuses are blocked to the max. Ooh. Get a hot wet towel and then put it over your nose and then put it on your forehead as well. And then watch as everything just grossly comes out. You're welcome. Make a multiplayer jet ski racing game with the twist and abilities. Make multiplayer. I read that. That's wrong way around, Kavina. You don't get money, then become an experienced dev. You become an experienced dev, then you get money. Money is the end goal, the reward after investment. It's FFS, make fun games, get attention from said games, get money. No. It's going up this way. I worked it, so I'm working it backwards. Freedom Forge Studios. How do we start that? We need money. I'm working it all. This is me working it backwards. Step 1 is you learn how to do game dev. Step 2 is you learn how to make fun games. Step 3, you now make money using these two aspects. And then boom, you start Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah. I like to work things backwards from the goal and then break it down there. I think that's good. Vino, how do we start coving? What? I stopped using smokes in combination with pleasurable stuff anymore. I will stop connecting smokes to pleasure. Good. That's awesome situation. That's awesome. I restringed my guitar today and I'm contemplating spending a lot of money for a guitar pedal. I thought you already had pedals. Google is so wholesome when you Google. When you Google, does Freedom Forge Studios like money? Oh, his name is Covin? No, it's Covino. Anywho, game ideas. So, a tower defense, I do like tower defense, to be fair. I do. I've played a lot of tower defenses. I've played games like, to a high degree, Bloons, TD, all of them. I've played, what's that one? Oh, what's it called? Why am I forgetting the name of it? It's third person. Why am I forgetting the name? Oh, Dungeon Defenders. I played these two. Yeah, Dungeon Defenders. Thank you. That could be neat. Like a Dungeon Defenders type game. Make a politically charged first-person brawler. That actually was an idea that kind of similar that crossed my mind. Kingdom Rush. Oh, I don't think I've played that one. Another idea that did cross my mind, similar to the first-person brawler, make a Nicotine Hero game. I don't know about that one. One idea that crossed my mind was a title, and the title was Problem Puncher, and you basically punch problems. I don't know where this game would go, what that would do, but that was just a title that randomly popped in my head. Yeah. If you want to make money, make a sim game or a horror, maybe. Can I just point out, if you're doing tower defense in third person with abilities, you're entering the guy that needs good model and animations, ability effects, spell logic, instead of just making static objects that shoot enemies. Right. Yeah, no, I'm very much aware of where we would be heading for. But I also, for this next game, I want to start taking in artists. The problem is I can't go approach an artist unless I have a solid idea. I did try. Okay, I probably shouldn't say this on Twitch or on social media, but I tried looking at other artist streamers, because the idea was find a cool 3D artist and then reach out to them, be like, hey, do you want to make a game? You do the art, I'll make the game for you, and we'll like split it 50-50 or whatever. I started looking at the category. There was so much degenerate nonsense. Just, that's all it was. I couldn't find a single artist that was making making 3D models that we need, that wasn't trying to make some degenerate like naked fox. I was like I don't know how Twitch even allowed that in the first place. It was just beyond degenerate, and I'm like, all right, I don't want that. How would you split $0 in half? Good question. You found the furry artists. Degenerate? Can you just turn into a what? A what? Ika. Did I not send you a message yet? I'm a cool 3D artist. You are. I thought... Oh. Well, this is awkward. It was a draft. I wouldn't mind working with Ika. I think Ika makes some really good art. I think that would be cool. I think that'd be really cool. Let me send a message to remind me to send a message to Ika. Boom. Boom. Reminder for me to send you a message. There we go. Bam. Yeah, the furry market's huge. You got the same goal. You got the same goal as you. Make money. So eager to not spend money, but I kind of also want it. I mean, if you're trying to not spend money, then don't spend them. If you're looking for self-employed or unemployed artists, you're just gonna find furries. That's true. That's true. And like, nothing against them. It's just, I don't want a naked fox to be in any of our games. That's my hot take right there. I don't want it. Nothing against them. I just don't want it. You can have them model other things if you pay them. Right. I also never spend money on myself though. That's not true, Nor. You bought an N64. How much time are you allocating for this game? 2 months or 2 weeks to 2 months. If the game's good, and if we go for a Steam release, I would be down for a lot longer. I don't have Insta linked to here yet because I haven't really. I only posted one thing on it so far, but you could find me on Instagram now. It's public. I just don't have the link for it. I didn't buy the 64. I got it as a Christmas present. Oh, never mind. Nice. It's hard to make a consistent art style if you hire a different artist. Right. Yeah. But yeah, we're looking at. I wouldn't mind going for a Steam game. I really wouldn't mind that. I think that would be awesome. Plus, Santa did give us a the Steam fee. Gaming, new follower. Crazy. Another new follower. Holy moly. Yeah, I gotta post more on Instagram. Yeah. It's just I something stuff. What? Let's follow you on Insta. If you see a Chad looking guy following you, remember it was me. Gotcha, Ball City. If you're gonna pay artist, you're better off buying an asset pack. Interesting. IRL. Oh yeah, no, it's all IRL. Sorry for swearing. That's not. You can say IRL. After I update my end of match experience, I'll be making lots of short videos and posting them. I think that's genius, Gaming. I think Instagram is definitely slept on for all things game dev. Very much slept on. Okay, so we're gonna take the assumption that we can find an artist for this next game. That's the assumption we're gonna take, because I'm gonna find us an artist. That being said, we need to think of a killer game idea that would get them excited. Gaming on Games on Instagram. I couldn't have guessed. Crazy. Let's see. We could, I mean, a Dungeon Defenders, I think would be really fun. I like the idea of it because it kind of puts together a lot of the stuff that I already like, and it's multiplayer. Biggest issue is balancing. You can't just find an artist and tell them to make anything. People have different styles. Well, yeah, when I say find an artist, I mean find an artist that has a style that meshes well with the idea. Is 330 euro though? That's a lot. That is a lot. I think for an indie game, either multiplayer or a good story game. Yeah, I would really like to do multiplayer. Another idea was like a backyard baseball type game. I think this is a very realistic type of game we could make. Because we know how to do impact frames. And we know how to do the sparks of juice. So like when you impact with the ball, you do an impact frame on the ball, add the sound effect, have the sparks, and that's like the biggest portion of the game is making that hitting of the ball fun. I know we could do that. Snowboarding, I feel like the tricks and stuff, that's gonna just take either a lot of physics or a lot of animations. Problem with multiplayer is having enough players to have matches. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of where something like a Dungeon Defenders comes in really well, is you don't have to have multiple players. Like it's a single player game that just has like a co-op mode, basically, which is nice. Needs to, like Orcs Must Die. That's one I haven't played, but I've heard great things about it. Really good things about it. And with all the student work I've done, I've only spent some on the Framework laptop. So what Nora's saying is she's secretly absolutely loaded. Don't mind me having a conversation with myself here. No, Nora. I'm listening. I'm paying attention. So this is the snowboarding Twitch connected tower defense. No. I'm just throwing out ideas right now, and I'm hoping through talking about the different ideas, that something will just spark into my head. that's kind of the hope. Kind of the hope. Secretly. My game is AI backfill. It does help, but there's zero substitute for a full match. Yeah. Secretly, maybe. I've saved up some stuff, but honestly, don't know why I've saved up. Listen, Nor, I think it's very good to be saving up right now. Don't go out and start spending it all. Because if you think about it this way, what are you doing after you get your master's degree? After your master's degree, are you going for the doctorate? Because that might cost some money. Are you going to move out? That's definitely going to cost some money. And having at least something saved up in the back, I think that's going to be super useful. If you have like a year of expenses saved up, 1 year of expenses, you can literally do whatever the heck you want for an entire year. Whatever you want. You can, like, this is huge. This is huge. This is what helped me start streaming. Stuff like that. How about a high-speed jet-powered capture the flag? A high-speed jet-powered capture the flag. Could you talk about that a little bit more? What do you mean by that? High-speed jet-powered capture the flag. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to spend all of it. Well, yeah. I can sleepwalk an AI match, but even having 5 other players is so lit. Let's see. Is there anything I can just play around? See, that's the thing. I can't really play around in Godot because I need to have at least a start of an idea, you know? Could remake Ricochet. Futuristic game that challenges your agility as well as your aim. Ricochet is a one-on-one team matches. From Valve in 2000. What is it? It's a 1v1 battle where you bounce. I assume you're bouncing things off of other things. Ever used a bidet? No, can't say I have. Can't say I have. I'll work for Cavino under one condition. 2-player co-op, 2 lemmings on one snowboard. A 2-player co-op where you're both on a snowboard. But what are you doing on the snowboard? The other problem with the snowboard idea, though, is I think that idea... well, the trick. We need to do tricks and stuff. But there's a game coming out that's very, very similar to that. Very, very similar. And they're doing it a lot better. It's the... maybe it's out already. I can't remember what it's called. But there's one already out. Or coming out very soon. I forgot what it's called. You have jetpacks that discharge and then recharge when not in use. Each player has a flag to defend, and the goal is to bring the enemy flag to yours. If each team has the other flag, it can't be captured until a flag runner is killed and flag returned. Okay. So you're saying a capture the flag game. Now, thinking about capture the flag from a multiplayer perspective, what that would mean is, let me do this. Yeah, with jetpacks. I like this idea. Problem that I'm thinking of is we are gonna need, let's do this. Let's do it this way. Boom. Let's do this. Is we need, well, it's multiplayer. You need some kind of AIs to backfill. Because what happens if you don't have enough people? We need... I played Quake CTF with grappling hooks in college. It was fun. If it can't be played 1v1, then it's already just bad. That's probably true. It's too overscope multiplayer? Yeah. Yeah. How do you make capture the flag 1v1 though? Oh. Okay. Hang on. So for a 1v1 scenario, I actually just thought about that. You could, so if you do it like to set it up for 1v1, you would need some kind of like object that will get flag for you, some kind of object that will defend flag for you. So you could like build out a little robot guy that will go, I guess it's jetpack, so we'll go fly over and try to grab the flag, and then the other player could shoot him down or put a turret down that will shoot him, stuff like that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Libracorn. It's almost like tower defense meets capture the flag without overscoping too much. We just have a couple basic things. So let's see. TD. Come over here. Boom. So let me fix this up actually. And we'll do towers needed, defending, attacking. So you need two categories, defending and attacking. So something to shoot enemies in defense, something to go at the enemy and try getting their flag. Flag. I think this could actually be a really neat idea. Hand of Good CTF. I mean, we could implement things from there for sure. For sure. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. I want to dive deeper into it just a little bit, just to make sure there's nothing that I'm like, that is going to be outrageously ridiculous to try to do that I'm just not thinking of. Because we could easily set this up for a 1v1. I'm on a dev team. For sure. Team indeed. Team indeed. So something to shoot enemies in defense, something to attack. Let's look at what an MVP would look like here. It's just like a MOBA where you don't play as a character as you build the base. I'm thinking you still play as the character. It's just, instead of like you just running at each other to get each other's flags, you're almost building up your defenses in a way as well. Now, how do you actually build up your defenses? There would have to be some kind of resource for you to get to do that, which could also be really cool. Or you just have, wait. Okay. Isn't that just gold from farming? I mean, you could have it like a MOBA like that. What I'm almost thinking is we do something like you have a like a resource bar that will autofill. And let's say it has four pieces to it. And this will just keep filling up to the top. And what you do is you use these resources similar to a game like Clash Royale. Again, this is 3D, probably third person, I'm thinking, or could be first person as well. And you use these to purchase a tower. So maybe a smaller tower, like a little turret, would cost 2. So then it erases these and you have to wait for that to fill back up. Maybe a big tower, like I don't know, like a Giga Cannon type deal, might cost 4. So you have to wait till your bar fills up to 4 and use that. So it's kind of almost strategy based in how you spend and use your resources, and then how you place your defenses / offenses. Something along those lines. So different from a MOBA where you have the waves of enemies. It's more like you have a bar that fills up and then you can run with your defenses. You spend those resources on those defenses. And this will just keep auto-filling. The bar just keeps going up infinitely. Because that would reduce scope as well by having this bar instead of having to like farm gold or farm any kind of resource. This is just an automatic thing. Alternatively, we could make you farm resources, like you get a drill to start. What is the player doing? The player is placing their defenses, placing their offenses, and then also like running around on their own and trying to do things. So they're trying to go capture the flag as well. So they could leave their base completely unattended, but defended by, they spent all their resources defending. But then it's going to be filling no matter what anyways, so maybe that won't work. Unless the player needs some kind of weapons though. Player's paying money? No. The player would need some kind of money though. Yeah. And that's why MOBAs have the waves of enemies, is to deter this. Autobar filling up with a way player to speed it up. That could work. That could definitely work. Well, it's an equilibrium in the waves that players change, right, based on what they do, right. But we're saying, what if we eliminate the waves in total? But then it's just like, you're making your waves, basically, I guess. You're spending that bar of resources to make your own waves, in a way. Like a communism simulator. And then the players make the troops plant like potatoes or something. And when they're not needed on the farm anymore, they send them out to the battlefield. True. I see what you're saying. That could actually work. Now stuff ordered. Got a teeny tiny 8 terabyte hard drive to start out. Also got a 2 terabyte NVMe and a 16 gigabyte extra DDR4 RAM. Happy birthday to me. It's not your birthday yet, Sammy. Don't say happy birthday. It ain't your birthday yet. Crazy. So you're describing something like Clash Royale. Yes. It's like a CTF, Capture the Flag, meets Clash Royale meets a tower defense. But like we're only taking little bits and pieces from each. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Sounds like a fun idea. I think it might be. I think this has something. I just want to get the scope figured out before we dive into it. That way we don't start working on it and then all of a sudden we're like, oh crap, we need to add this thing that's gonna overscope it by a bajillion, you know? Something like Legion Tower Defense 2. I have no idea what this is. Infinitely replayable multiplayer, single player tower defense. Defend against waves of enemies. Destroy. I think so, but more capture the flag based is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Where player builds defenses, sends enemies to other player. The more you kill, the better you do, the more enemies you can spend. Oh, maybe. Maybe. What up, Nikki? How you doing? Oh my god, what is NAS? It is, think of it as like storage on your network. So you download a file and you send it to the NAS. How'd you go with CTF and why are you still stuck on it? I'm not stuck on CTF. No. I'm just, we mentioned like Capture the Flag, and I have like this Halo, like the old Halo 1, Halo 2 Capture the Flag stuck in my head right now. That's all. I just have, that's, Halo's just stuck in my head. Capture the Flag from Halo stuck in my head. You made a game? I did indeed. We made many games. Many games. We have our latest one, Gallant Golf, just got released. It's free on itch. It's like a puzzle dungeon golf type game. It's pretty cool. But we have a whole bunch of others. Network attached storage. Yeah. First step in becoming an Uber computer user. Yeah. How much does 8 terabytes of storage go for nowadays? It depends. This is 4 terabytes, and this was about $200 to $300. This one is, oh no, wait. This one's 4 terabytes. This one's 2 terabytes. This one was like 200. This one was like 300 or something like that. I forgot. I got them on sale. Cool. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. So let's scope. To scope this properly, let's go to first one. We need resources. Something to spend. Resource generation. And these are just going to be ideas. Is this justification for me to spend 200 euro on a guitar pedal? Listen, Nor, if you want to be super financially savvy and you care about that, then are you going to be able to make the 200 euro back by getting this guitar pedal? From the savvy perspective. Is game dev hard? That's a tough question. Yes and no. I think yes, it is difficult in general. But everything in life is difficult. So you kind of have to pick what kind of like what you enjoy struggling with, you know? You're going to struggle no matter what you pick, whatever you do in life. You just pick whichever kind of struggle you like the most or can tolerate. That's really what it is. Whatever sucks the least. So is the idea to have each side sending units to the other side to capture the flag? In a way, yeah. But we're gonna break it down step by step to get this scope and the idea solidified so we can actually rate and determine if this is a good idea. So step one is the resource generation. We could do similar. I think complexity and multiplayer is mutually exclusive. You have lots of complexity and zero multiplayer, or multiplayer and no complexity. Do they have to be mutually exclusive? Let's actually do this. You're a solo dev trying to make a game in less than 2 months, yes. The thing is, like, and having no artist doesn't count. And no, having an artist doesn't count. Yeah. Although I do think if we can make something in 2 months and it comes out really good, we could push it harder and then make it into a Steam release. We definitely could. Definitely. What up, Salso? Long time no see. Heard you made money out of a game. Keep going. You're doing great. Appreciate it, Salso. Yes, but then you need to go super low scope for the prototype. Right. Like, that's what we're planning out right now, is like, what is the bare minimum MVP that we could do? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Like, later on, for a game like this, for example, like, this game could devolve into like a bajillion abilities and towers and stuff like that. We don't want to do that for this. No. Yeah, you can't start doing 20 different units, 20 different abilities, 20 different stats. Right, exactly. You're on like 3 each level. Exactly. We keep it scoped down to where we'll only have like 2 or 3. Yeah, like, think 1 player weapon, 2 robots, 2 towers. Exactly. Something super, super small scoped. I completely agree. Yeah. I recently made Judge Dredd's helmet. Oh, that's sick, Nikki. That's awesome. I use Blender to make 3D assets. I am bad at Blender. Bad. So other resource generation would be MOBA style. Kill creeps to gain gold. Another one would be, what's it called? What up, P1? Howdy, P1. How you doing? What up? I meant howdy. What's it called? I guess we could say mining. So, what engine we using? We're using Godot engine. The Godot engine. Let's see. Use resource collector can be broken to gain resources. Yeah. Actually, let's just remove that. Can't be broken. To gain resources. Is this Realm Rapture 2.0? No, it is not, Nor. No. Nowhere close to Realm Rapture. Nowhere close. I mean, those are like the 3 base ways of gaining resources in games. You have your bar fills up automatically, killing creeps for gold, or you have some kind of like resource collector. Nice. I have an extraction style RPG with MMO action combat base built progression to get you AI from a thumb drive to data center takeover. What now? That's a lot. That's huge. An extraction style RPG MMORPG with action combat, base building progression. Godot 3D's been fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. We are not at that level. We're not at that level at all. We're a year and a half in, a little bit over now, and just starting to get into more, not MMO, just MMO combat. Oh, okay. That makes far more sense. I just died. Well, good knowing you, Nor. Good knowing you, buddy. What if the player can extract resources themselves and extraction devices are lacking? Well, yeah, that's also what this would kind of be. Is maybe I add like a little player can also get resources themselves. Something like that. Thanks, you're welcome. Let's see. What game did you release? We just released the game Gallant Golf. It's in the pinned comment above. It's all free. All of our games are free right now. It's a mini golf inspired dungeon puzzle game. It's pretty neat so far. But yeah, we just dropped that one just now. Or last night, technically. Can you check Discord? Need an opinion? Let's see. Does this change look better? They both show how long until you have until they can place another bomb. Or I like this one more. I think that one's cool. How hard was itch.io to set up? Super easy. Like you just upload the file. Super easy. Yeah, I like the bottom one a lot better. Because it's on your cursor too, which is like, that's the thing you're doing to place your bomb anyways. Yeah, bottom one's way better, for sure. For sure. But yeah, setting up itch, super easy to do. Probably the only difficult part would just be getting the images and background, and that's really it. Yeah, you just hit a little upload button, you slap it in, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Like to get my game out there once I have polished animations and place my gray box assets. For sure. I think itch is really good for putting out prototypes. You're not gonna get Steam numbers on itch. You're just not. Very unlikely. But it's good for like a free place. You just slap your game in. You could still make money off of it. You could. But yeah. Completing waves could provide currency as well. Comment in TD. Right. We'd have to do waves, which would be the MOBA style of this, because we're also having a player. Maybe worker-based resource, like AoE resources being contested. Yeah, I think that would also go into the mining category here. But I think these are like the three main categories, and we can of course like branch off infinitely from there. I think that's good. Yo, new to Godot and the stream. Indeed you are, first time chat, Strange Brew. Trying to pop into Godot streams and see if I can learn a thing or two, meet people. Sounds good, Strange Brew. Well, welcome in. We started a little over a year and a half ago with all of our, these are all the games we've released, as well as an iOS release. But that one, I don't think it's on the App Store anymore. I think I took it down. Or it got taken down, I think. Let me double check. But our first game, Realm Rapture, we put up on the App Store just because I wanted to put a game on the App Store and see what that was like. Realm Rapture. Yep, it is officially off the App Store. Can't be gotten anymore. You're approaching this wrong. The way you end up doing the puzzle game. You never played puzzle games. What? You're approaching this wrong. The wrong way. You end up doing a puzzle game when you never played a puzzle game. Wait, what does this have to do with puzzle games? I'm confused. All right, resource generation. Towers needed. So we do attack towers. What was the web page you had to open and show off your catalog? That's just itch. It's this link here. There we go. Boom. That's just itch.io. So basically, a lot of indie game devs, or just game devs in general, will use itch as like a free place just to put your game. Think of it like Steam, but free, and usually filled with just like prototypes and stuff. It's a really good way to get your game out there, so then people can try it out. So if you wanted to, you could see all of our games. Some of them are play in browser, so like Job Hopper, you can just press run game and then immediately play it just right there instead of having to download it and all that. You could also download some of them and all that. Check them out. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of different things with itch. Really good. Oh, my nose is so itchy today. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. So attack towers. We're just gonna want like a basic shooter. Basic AoE shot. And then, oh wait, no, this is attack. Maybe I do it this way, attacking, and we do something like this. Does it perform security checks on the games? No, no. You have to be very careful. I mean, I think they do some basic, like a basic security check, yes. But be very careful with what you download from itch. I wouldn't just go downloading things willy-nilly. All of that being said, all of our games have been purely made on stream, and I am not smart enough to put any kind of malware in there whatsoever. And it just wouldn't, on top of that, it wouldn't be a good look for me at all, because we're trying to start a studio here. So I can guarantee you that all of our games are safe. All of these ones for sure. But yeah, that's what a guy that would put malware in games would say. Would you recommend putting test builds on itch to gather player data? Yes, most certainly. We've done that a lot of times. We'll put a game out there. We'll attach like a Google form review to it. And then people can, I don't think I have any form links on these. We would attach like a Google form, and then someone could go ahead, play the game, click the form, and then give us like feedback on that game. So we've definitely done things like that. Yeah. I think it is really good for that. Okay. Let's see. Are you going medieval theme? I think towers are quite often based on theme. Archers versus plasma. Oh, I have no clue about the theme. I don't think the theme really matters right now. We can kind of come up with it as we go. Yeah, I don't think the theme's that important though. Did you have a test build channel like Steam has playtest and demo? Yes and no. So when you go to the game, like if we go to Job Hopper, for example, and we go edit game, we can scroll down to the bottom and we can change the release type to be either restricted, public. So restricted to only be like link only. You can also change the build type to be a, where is it? Release status. And you can choose if you want it in development, early access, on hold, canceled, prototype, that kind of stuff. I don't think this actually does anything. I don't think. So, yeah, it could be pretty decent. I think so. I think so. All right, let me go back to here. Excalidraw. Attacking. So we want player attacks of some sort, whether that is a gun, sword, or our world famous super fun abilities. So just generic tower type, long, short range AoE, soldier producing, magic tower. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like that, Simran. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe a mob spawner of sorts. Runs towards flag. plus grabs flag and brings back. That would probably make sense. I think you have different versions and such if you're using system fully, using Butler for the upload and so on. Not sure about the details though. Huh. This does give me an idea though. What could be actually super neat is you build up so you can choose when to send off your troops, maybe. Maybe that would be a play. Like you could, if this is like your little base with your flag in it, you spawn all the different troops, and then you can be like, all right, let's send them now. Now that I've saved up 4 troops, I'm gonna go run with these troops, and we're gonna go attack. And you kind of choose that. And the other player could be doing the same, and you guys clash in the center. Or maybe the other player focused more on defenses and has a bunch of towers to defend. So it could be something like that as well. That could be cool. Futile Diploma, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What if it's a tower defense, but you're the balloon or the monster? Like you're on the path? But I think that makes sense. It's not a bad idea, Santas. Put the resources to fight over in the middle. Yeah, you'd have resources and stuff. If we go the resource route, again, we're still in the phase of like trying to figure out which styles make the most sense. Because these are three different styles of resource generation here. If we go with like the mining part, then yeah, you'd put resources in the middle. Maybe you start everyone with one collector that can be destroyed. If we go creep style, I mean, that would be another whole thing. Or just the Clash Royale style of you just have a bar that fills automatically. This probably goes in tiers of difficulty as well. This being the easiest, and then this one being the hardest to do. Any decision on whether side scroll or top down? Definitely not side scroll. It would probably be third person or first person is what I'm thinking. Maybe it would make sense to be top down. Maybe. But I'm almost thinking first person for the sake of you're also controlling a player. Sounds like you're going like a TFT type route. TFT type route. Team fight tactics, or I mean, not really. Not really. That's more of auto, I mean, it's similar, I guess, in terms of like auto battling, but not really. Not really. Because I still want to have a playable character. I think that would be pretty big. Playable character. Because I think that adds to a whole bunch of stuff, like the immersion, having multiplayer fun where you're just like punching each other or something. Like you're both out of resources, you're just like full sending it, punching each other in the middle kind of deal. I think that could be really funny. Again, keep scope small right now, but still plan out all different ideas. So you could have mob spawner, kind of like heroes in Kingdom Rush. Yeah, I'm not, someone else, it was on YouTube, someone mentioned Kingdom Rush. It was Paulo mentioned Kingdom Rush. I haven't played that. Mob spawner. Could also say like, oh wait, let's do this. Actually, there we go. Troops, and you could be like a tank, standard, melee, flag runner, ranged, something like that. Cut out the middleman, make the next billion-dollar franchise. Come on, bro. It's just that easy. You're right, Strange Brew. What are we doing? We should just make a billion-dollar enterprise right now. May as well. I mean, why not? Let me do this. I'm gonna do downward because I was expanding it too much. Boom. Defending. We'll go here. I was thinking, like, imagine SC2 bases for players on opposite side of crystals. So much you can do with shifting resource locations, unit composition, workers, worker protection, and so on can be done in 2D top down. Ugh. Nah, Munglo, we don't touch 2D. No. No. But yeah, I know what you're. I see what you're saying. I think that's overcomplicating it a little bit, though, because again, we're trying to do 2 weeks to 2 months, small enough scope where we can get this done, and if it does really well, and people are liking it, then we can look at branching it out to be more of a big thing. It's so sad you can only imagine games that look like Marvel Rivals. This game doesn't look like Marvel Rivals at all. What do you mean ironic? There's no Marvel Rivals here. I don't even have that many hours played. I think I got like a little. Where is it? Look at that, I haven't even updated it. Only 16 hours played. Crazy. We can tell that's what this looks like in your head. No, actually, ironic. No, what's in my head right now that I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Halo, and I'm thinking of Halo 1 or 2. I think it's what's it called? Blood Gulch? No. Gulch map. Is this the one? Blood Gulch? Yeah, I'm thinking of Blood Gulch. This is what's in my head right now, is Blood Gulch. Which is a very doable art style, by the way. I wouldn't want to go for this art style because it's a little old, but this is literally what I'm thinking of, is Blood Gulch. You just have a base. Everyone has the same base, and you're just setting it up. Reminds me of someone who dropped some quick feedback about my game, suggesting the art style was wrong. I'm doing kind of a Warcraft HOTS vibe, but they suggested more like Rivals. Oof. Yeah, the Rival stuff. Their art is insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, I'm thinking this is what's in my head right now is Blood Gulch. That's what's in my head. All right. Go back to, oh my lord. Here, defending. So we want a basic shooting tower, AoE shooting tower, and then a defender minion, tanky, something like that. Walls. I don't think we're gonna put walls up. I think you just leave it, because again, I'm kind of thinking Blood Gulch in my head, where you already have like a standard base setup and you're just putting defenses on that base. I'm back. Did you cook? We're cooking right now. I'm kind of liking this idea. I just want to make sure that we don't overscope it, you know? I've given in to thinking big more than I should. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hold back right now, Gamian, is I'm trying to keep it, like I keep reminding myself, like MVP, minimum things, like, for example, if we go with the attacking here and we say, okay, we want troops, I'm only going to make 3 troops. That's it. Blood Gulch is what I imagine my Western tower defense game to be like, except replace the base with some wood defense, fortified town with blacksmith stable, etc. See, that's even overscoping there. I wouldn't even want to do that. That's too much. Because you have like fortified fences and blacksmiths and stables and saloons. Too much. All right. Let's see. All right, so we can do resource gen, defending, basic tower shooting tower, AoE shooting tower, and some kind of like defender minion. Maybe traps as well, because we know how to make traps. We're pretty good at those. Traps. So things like a spike trap, a spring trap, those kind of things. Explosive barrel. Okay. I think we have a base outline for an idea. Yeah. I think step one is we need to get it so that in multiplayer, you can just run over. You have two players with their bases and a flag. And we start with standard capture the flag. That's it. Get that working in multiplayer first. Get the character controller working in multiplayer. And see how that, try to make this interaction feel good. I think that makes sense. Is there anything I'm forgetting here or missing here? How are you gonna make servers? Well, because it's only since it's only like 1v1 right now, I'm thinking we would just do peer-to-peer. But then again, hold up, good question. We don't know if this is going to be a Steam game or not. But you can still use the Steam servers to play test without having a Steam account, if I remember right. So we might be able to do that. We'll have to talk to Sizzler when she comes in, because CSLR is working on that right now. And I think we can use Godot Steam along with, what is it? App ID 480 to try that out and just see if it works. Yeah. But for now, we'll just do localhost. Yeah. Issue is if we do have shooting and we do have putting troops down, them hitting, how do you, we'll have to there's a lot of multiplayer stuff that's going to be very rough to do. Can use GitHub for servers. I don't know how the game servers work, so it might be yapping nonsense. I don't think so. Because you can use it as a website. I don't think you can use it for a game. Post authoritative calculations. Right. I think that's step one, though, is get the characters moving, get them set up. Why does my nose not unblock when I blow my nose? Is this a sick joke? I get it. Is this a sick joke? Did you listen to my warm towel advice? What kind of God's creation virus does this to a person? Any tips and tricks you learned for Godot that you'd want to tell someone who is fresh? Biggest thing, Strange Brew, is do like a singular tutorial so that you have a understanding of how the engine works. and then just start making games. Don't do any more tutorials after that. Just one. I think you'll get a lot of value from one. And then start. Start very, very small. You're not going to make your dream game anytime soon. So just get that out of your head. Unless your dream game is a 2D platformer or something. It's not clear. I'm not clear if you want to capture the flag or if you want your creeps to capture the flag. It's both ironic. That's what I'm thinking, is it's both. You can either choose as the player to have more control over yourself by running out to go capture it yourself. But if you run out to capture yourself, you're now leaving your base solely in the hands of your towers and defenses. And you have to go fight the player versus their defenses. Or you just keep sending your creeps over there in hopes that they'll be able to power through and take the flag. I think you should learn basic stuff about programming first before going straight into game engine. I think you'll learn that stuff through using the game engine though. Yeah. Big thing is just start small, like very, very small, and then slowly get bigger and bigger from there. Okay. I think we can do this. Yeah, that's my plan. I got a whole beginner course, multiple classes, 60 hours from Humble Bundle donation. And after that, I'm just going to mess around, see what happens. Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's a great idea, Strange Brew. That's exactly what you should do. Do the tutorial, do the class, make Pong, start making a platformer, make small games first. Small games first. Okay, I think we could do this. Yeah. It was a free course like Duolingo on their website. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Strange Brew already has a 60-hour course. I think I would imagine that would go pretty in depth. Okay, so this is what we need. One of my dream games is a 3D platformer, Collectathon. Oh, there you go. Then you're gonna be making your dream game pretty soon. It's not too crazy. Let me actually close this real quick, because I'm going to. That's our feedback from Gallant Golf. Let's delete these and start prepping the new project. Oh dear. Oh dear. This gets moved into here. Here it is. And let's rename this to Project CTF or CTF Tower. That's what we'll call it. CTF Tower. Call it Project Genesis, like in Star Trek. Yeah, I gotta think of some cool naming conventions. Definitely have to do that. Okay, so we're going to scan the desktop. And then we're gonna rename this to CTF Tower. There we go. We need to go to GitHub. And we have to do add existing repository. Go to our desktop. And go to CTF. Add repo. Create repo. We'll just call it CTF Tower. That's fine. GD Godot. And publish. There we go. Keep it private. Publish. There we go. Now we can go to Godot. You keep your project files on your desktop? No. No. Only the current project. That's it. That's all I do. Only the current. There we go. Only the current. Okay. Now, only the current. Only the current. That's all we do. Just the current project. Go here. And now, for everybody's favorite time, all we gotta do is we go to where is it? Where is it? Godot Games, Godot Tools. Copy. No! Listen, ironic. This is good. Please don't. Why do you not like reusable tools? They are like the backbone of any top tier developer. Why do you hate them so much? Focus on the game. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. There is nothing in there that project needs right now. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Check this out. Ready? Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. It's not Control P. Control Shift P. There we go. Start new project. You were saying? Nothing we needed right now? File structure. Immediately. Immediate file structure. So good. Oh, what? We also need proto textures. Oh, no problem. Our tools folder also has that. Genius. Look at that. Look at that. And you're saying we don't need it. Crazy. Game. And then we go save. Game. It's a good project, guys. I'll see you next time. That is crazy. Why do you... I don't understand why you don't like reusable tools. They are the most beneficial things in game dev. The most beneficial. That's crazy. It's like you like to hurt yourself or something. Next we need the map. So this will be map. No, let's call it test map. This is like drinking out of a mug you made in arts and crafts when you were 7. No, because you can change the mug. You can edit the mug. You have a starting spot, a starting place. I need to acquire some more reusable tools. I'm a collector. See, Buttermilk Pancake understands. Never know when you might need them. Why do it twice? That seems silly. Exactly. Yeah. Making stuff from scratch can take away your sanity. It's a good habit to form. We learned this from many a devs. Many a devs. Save. All right, test map. CSG box. And then we go here and we go there. Boom. You're not forming habits because you're not doing things more than once. That's the problem. Not forming habits because you're not doing things more than once. But we're not just blindly using any of these. The only one we've blindly used, actually no, we haven't even blindly used the screenshot controller or the shakeable camera. We've changed that up quite often. Yeah, the obliterator maybe, the obliterator, but that's it. You're gonna spend 8 hours right now making character body move around because you do it 3 times a year. Well, yeah, the character body for sure, but that's not a tool. I mean, that could be. We could make that a tool, but no, we're not going to. Oh man, it would be so useful to have a prototype texture right now. Oh wait, let me go in my tools folder real quick. Much better. Whew. So thankful I have that one. There we go. Okay, so let's do a... How big do we want this? 50? 50 might be a little small, but... Consider me a tools folder hater, deeply hateful. Do you not use a tools folder in your projects? Been there, done that, never again. I feel like that's I feel like that's trolling not to use a tools folder, like collecting tools that have helped you throughout the past and using them. I feel like you're trolling yourself. Well, I've made a custom blockout kit from Unity and used it for making levels. No, because making a new project is the fun part of projects. I guess, yeah, I guess different strokes for different folks type deal. For me, it's, I think the final part of a project is always the worst. The beginning, yeah, is probably the most fun. But like, if I have tools that are going to speed up the process of me building, like, I want to use them. Have you made a game design file yet? Nope. No, I don't do that. That thing doesn't have your WoW third-person camera, right? No, that would be silly to have in here. No way. No. Nope. Doesn't. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you made a $1 billion franchise folder yet? Yeah. Totally. Justin the voice actor. Oh, hello. New game idea. Let me think. What about a 3D Sonic the Hedgehog fan game? No. We did just come up with an idea. I should probably say what the idea is here. New idea. CTF tower plus tower defense. There we go. Expose the idea for everyone. Beautiful. There we are. Friendly advice. You organize your plan and make a game design file as a path/guide if you want to add people in your team. Oh, 100% Ika. 100%. We're just like super bare bones prototyping it to see if this is something we can do. Because there is this weird thing about starting a project where you do the planning for it, and then it's not until you get into the project that something kind of hits you and you have that idea that could throw the whole project like astray, could break the project. I do think that's a good idea to do that, but also I'm streaming, which is not a good place to make a GDD. It's kind of boring. But yeah, we need to see if we can even do this first. That's step one. Okay, so we have a player. Now we need test map. That's fine. Game. We're gonna add a node 3D. This is gonna be called map. Save the player. Oh, I didn't even, oh, there we go. In the player folder. We should probably get some, do we want like a bare bones asset? Probably. It's probably a good idea to do that. No? You don't think so? Not even, like, don't even bring in a 3D model, just use a block? Okay. Mesh instance. Capsule. You have capsules and boxes and cylinders? Yeah, but it's, I mean, it's the same amount of time to make a capsule and a block, you know? It takes the exact same amount of time. We'll just do like a box. And then we'll just go. There we go. And then, oh, that's right. HSV. Bam. And then there he is. We're done with the Kenny slop and Cake It slop. You're right. You're right. Although I do think they're good. They're good for little placeholders, though. I think so. Whoa, that's new. Importer. I don't know what that is. Huh. Among Us? No. No. It's just a little placeholder asset. Nothing crazy. Boom. I'd like to second that. It's a good placeholder. It's been in all your project, becoming your style at this point. Well, I don't want it to become my style. That is one thing. That is one thing. That's called me not having a style, so that's why it kind of takes over. This is not Sammy approved music. There we are. Kavino Kojima, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's wild. I can't be compared to Hideo Kojima. All right, let's see. KitKat is the tool folder of assets. So it is really good, is what you're saying, Ironic. Is KitKat's actually really, really good to use for this. I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, so we could bring them in. Player, class name, bam, project, project settings, input map, forward, back, left, right, jump, forward, back, left, right, jump. Where's your tool to set up inputs? Yeah, Jodo, that's one that I definitely would like to do at some point, is mess around with the editor scripts and have that set up everything. I can also make it so it sets up like, yeah, every game has different inputs. Yeah, that's true. But there's like a couple that we go with, you know. I'm inhaling. What are you inhaling, Nor? I can't see what I type. Seam. You're inhaling seam? Seam? Siam? Steam. Oh, inhaling steam. Ah, I mean that's probably gonna be helpful. Take like a hot shower. That would actually help a lot. All right, so player, save that. And then we go project settings, jump, forward, back, left, right, go to our player here. Steam, Valve, Counter-Strike. No, I don't think inhaling those would be a good idea. And then we go jump. There we go. And then we just do left, right, forward. Hoy shower would be nice. Yes, I would recommend. Would recommend. Okay, we'll just keep it like this for now. Prom is, hey, my skin is all Trafu so Drew because of the gold. What? What? My skin is all Trafu. Is also so dry. I think this serum, Cyram, is spiked. Nor, are you okay? Are you having like a stroke right now? What's going on? I need to find more Godot game dev friends, to be honest. Being stay-at-home dad is hard to find time keeping up with new people and friends. Dev and dad, that's it. I mean, Buttermilk Pancake, if you're not already, you can go into the Discord, and then there's a whole bunch of others. You could also look under, so when you join the Discord, if you're not already, there's a streamer section, and I've done a pretty good job, pretty decent job of capturing every streamer that's in our Discord. And most of these streamers here do Godot stuff. Most of them do. Yeah. So I think they'd all be really good people to watch and all that. I'm good, just can't wear my glasses. I can't see because of the... Oh, I understand now, Nor. That makes so much more sense. So much more sense. You are very blind. Very blind. I thought I could type blind better than this. No. No. Not at all. All right, let's also do, before I forget, I want to change our physics engine. 3D Jolt. What is dummy? I've never seen that before. My friend request got ignored again. You made a friend request, Ika. What? I'll check it out. I considered streaming game dev stuff myself, but I think YouTube, TikTok would be better promo for my devlogs. Yeah, Buttermilk, if you're looking for growth, I think YouTube is the better way to go. I genuinely think YouTube's better to start with. I wouldn't necessarily recommend streaming in most instances, because it's kind of like you have to stay super consistent with it in order to kind of get any kind of growth, which is like, it can be painful at times, very painful, as compared to YouTube, where yeah, you have to stay consistent, but that consistency could be once a week you post a video, once a month you post a video, as compared to once a day you stream for 6 hours, you know? It's definitely a little bit easier. And it gives you time to like just sit there and think in silence, which is great. Very great. Also need to watch out I don't burn my skin off. How would you burn your skin off? I'm not telling you to go take boil yourself. That's crazy. Buttermilk said he wanted friends, and I offered my friendship. He spat in my face. That's hilarious. The to-do list has grown so much, its own Google Doc instead of being part of the GDD. Yikes. I'm steaming, Kavino. Well, oh yeah, that's right. You're steaming right now. I forgot. Sorry. My bad. My bad. You continue to steam. You got this, Nora. You got this. Secret about me. I used to stream, but I was actually top 20 creators on Mixer. Ooh, I transitioned to Facebook gaming, and then they bought it during COVID and killed my channel. Dang. That's interesting. So you know a lot more about streaming, and you understand it way more than I do. That's for sure. I was joining Cord so we can chat off stream. What's the payoff with Twitch? I don't mean how much money. I mean, is it the audience or the consistency that keeps you streaming on Twitch? For me, it's all of you, the audience, or I should say the team. So the reason I'm streaming is, and like the payoff of the streaming is, without streaming, I wouldn't be nearly as far with game dev as I feel like I am now. What up, Captain Coder? I wouldn't be nearly as far at all. I'd still, I don't think I would have had any games really and all that. So it's a lot of learning. When it comes to the consistency part, it definitely does keep you consistent. I don't struggle with that though. I more so struggle with the with just like learning what to do, if you will. So motivation is the payoff on Twitch. That, but I'm also trying to build, I'm trying to build a team. And part of doing that is when I can't afford it, I would like to reach out to people in the community and be like, hey, you want to come join us? Like, let's build a game together. And I can hopefully pay for that. But I have to get there first. It's a very long process. So that's part of the payoff as well. Turns out I can type good blind, just not in English. In English. Sure. Streaming is great. During COVID, we started popping out kids, so I was okay with the channel falling off. Like God's will in a way. That adds up. That adds up. All right, let's go to here. Add the test map. We're gonna add our player in the test map. Player. Now the question, how do I keep messing up? I don't know. I was gonna make a joke about the #1 mech movement FPS there. Oh, Sizzler, you haven't heard, but we are currently making our own multiplayer game right now. We are indeed. We are indeed. Okay, so what I need to do here is... Okay, that's just the camera. So I need to make a camera. What perspective do we want, though? Oh, so you're stealing my thunder, eh? No, we're not. You can have multiple multiplayer games. How rapidly is this steaming supposed to stop the sickness? Not. It's a very slow process because you're heating up all of the mucus in your sinuses, and then it's just gonna. Oh my lord! Stop! Get out of here. All these bots coming into Kick, just like, I'm live, come to my channel, follow for follow. I don't like that. I don't like that. We're gonna do a camera pivot. Boom. So how long do I steam? I'd say like, should be 10 minutes or so. It should help loosen everything up. Assuming the steam's all going on like your face and stuff. Also, a hot towel or a hot cloth can help. Sometimes it might not even work though. It might not. Yeah. Anyways, I might have a build for you in a couple days, depending on how things go. Let's go. That's awesome. All right, we need to think of the angle. So, do we want? It must work. Are we going for a third person or first person point of view? I think that's the first question. What would make the most sense? I almost think a first person would make more sense. I kind of think first person might make the most sense, actually. Wouldn't it? Although third person could be really cool. Let's see. I'll have to play around with it. So if we do top down is out of the question. Top down could also work. Yeah, like a Diablo style. I know what you're saying. That could work too. The thing I'm thinking about is with Capture the Flag. I'm thinking of what happens when we have a building and you go inside a building. What do we do? Do we just have to occlude I think that's the right word. We occlude the roof and you just see through it. You just don't have buildings. Oh, so you're saying we just have an open map with a flag and then you have to build it out? But I think having a building, you can have walls, you just don't have roofs. Okay, I see what you're saying. if we have walls, then we'd have to do, or at least I think we should do breakable walls and placeable walls. Placeable and breakable walls, if that's the case. Or else it's just gonna be very annoying. Is that too much already? You're gonna have NPCs, right? Yeah. Yeah. Camera path that follows your player, but it's on its own path / railway. That could work too. What about a little cartoon character who has to run into a catapult, different speeds and angles, and fling themselves into different size, distance, and hoops? That'd be good. That'd be cool. It's definitely a cool idea. But I want to push with this idea first and see what it's gonna be like. Is the map gonna be that size? No, it's gonna be smaller. Think the way I'm picturing it is like maximum would be half of Blood Gulch. If you can remember the scale of Blood Gulch, I would think it'd be half. So still kind of a large map, probably one of the bigger maps we've made, but not extremely big. How are you today, Kavino? I'm doing pretty good. Because big Halo maps have vehicles. That's how big they are. Right. I understand that. I'm not saying we're making that big of a map. No. I need to take the camera pivot. And if we go third, and then we bring it up, camera over. Actually, I think the pivot was supposed to stay in the middle. We'll see. Why isn't this helping? You might just be too sick. Too sick. Drink some, no, it's only for throat. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes it doesn't. You could just be, instead of like actually congested, you could just have like inflammation, which is causing the congestion. And you're not really going to be able to do much about that except for taking medication to like an anti-inflammatory. So we could go third, but that's like Marvel Rivals style. I have a virus. I have a disease, a sickness. Should go for Mad Max theme. I don't know about theme yet. I don't know if I'm gonna go, when it comes to theme, I click the link, is itch down? Oh, what up, Jessica? I don't think so. No. Oh. Wait. Maybe. Also, congrats on the reads. Thank you. Maybe it is. It's taking forever to load right now. Natural selection. Kavino crashed itch. Guys, Gallant Golf became so popular that we just crashed the website. Getting 429. Too many requests. Guys, it's official. We just crashed itch. Our game is so popular that we crashed itch. Whew. No, it just loaded for me, or reloaded for me, and it's back. I guess it's it. We did it. Well, we crashed itch. We will take. We'll take it. Gallant Golf pinged itch to death. You can retire, yeah, with our billions of dollars made in Gallant Golf now. Oh, it's not even loading again. All right, let's see. So we could go. The reason I'm avoiding a top down is I like the feeling of immersion when you have a playable character. I think just something about that feels really good. So it's more of a question of first person playable character or third person playable character. I'm waiting for the game. I'll play it when I have Wi-Fi in time to stream it. Ooh. Are you trying to send steam up your nose? She's trying to steam her sinuses. Go to the spring arm. Tilt it. Boop. Set it to 5. Camera it out. Zoop. And then play. There we go. Need to get the congestion nose sprays. Oh, or you shoot saline up your nose. I think that's what it is. Like a saline solution. Those are pretty crazy. Yeah, I think a third person is gonna work best for this game. Because at least with third person, we can aim, we can place things down. Yeah, neti pot, those things. Those things are gross. You like shove it in one nose and it all comes out the neck. Ugh. Ugh. Saline doesn't work. Then you probably have inflammation then. If nothing's coming out, it's probably inflammation. But again, I'm not a medical professional. 3D position camera will be hard on animations on the character. Will it? I don't think so. Real medical advice? This is not real medical advice. Please seek a trained professional. I am not liable for any injuries that have succumbed to shooting stuff up your nose. My face is just hot now. Well, I mean, it was worth the shot. Worth the shot. Wait, Cam, why didn't you offer me chocolate? What the heck? Game dev turns into medical professional of nose shooting. Will, imagine you need to walk backwards, left, right, forward, back, left, right, back, left, ring walk while holding a weapon, etc. Yeah, I mean, we've done that before. It's not super bad. Like, we've done it quite a few times. Oh my god, of course, now itch is down again, not working. We crashed it. Yeah, I think we would, but I think he'll be fine. Make game, that's what we're doing. We're making the game. We need to take the camera pivot and we're gonna do the, I think this is where we're gonna do the looking. Are you a puzzle guy? No, not really. Not really. Why did we make a puzzle game? That's a great question. Great question. No idea. Just kind of turned into one. Yeah, I have no business making a puzzle game. Camino, Helpino, please. Can you disable input in code? I need it for death cam. Yes. You can, on your unhandled input. So if you have a func unhandled input, for example, you could put a Boolean here, like a dead Boolean or is dead. And then you say something like, if is dead, return. And this return will just end everything right then and there. If you're trying to turn off your physics process, then you could do set physics process false. You can also set your process false. Stuff like that. Yeah, I was asking because I was gonna follow it. Did you ever play N64? No, I haven't really played N64. Nor, on the other hand, our mod, the North Pole Light, she just got an N64 and has been gushing about it non-stop. Non-stop. But no, I have not. Camino's way too young to play N64. I'm cool. I'm hip. What do you mean? I keep forgetting. Does it, when we do our camera rotations, did we want to do it on the camera pivot or did we want to do it on the player? I think we want to do it on the camera pivot because we're going to make this multiplayer. I think so. On my list of games to get are Perfect Dark, Lyat Wars, and DK. DK. There's a game from the N64 called Tetrisphere, which is like Tetris, but as a sphere. You have to help little guys escape the core. Not sure if you were familiar with the game. Make my own version of that as a side project. Ooh, that sounds neat. No, I've never heard of that one. Never heard of that. I'm getting an N64. It looks so good on our setup. You need one? I need one? Cam is like the little bro copying the older siblings. I'm glad you said it so I didn't have to. Yeah, I'm just gonna add it on the camera pivot. Class name. Kivino. Yes. That's my name. Feel free to wear it out. You must know that feeling as well as I do, right? Yes, very much so. Let's see. Especially working with little kids for such a long time. Like, it is very similar. Very, very similar. Because even knowing them just for like a little camp experience, they do, like, you do one thing and they just do it like, that's their thing now. Even saying howdy, like, they started picking that up. Okay, how am I doing this? Camera pivot. And then we're gonna do... I don't want to do unhandled input for this. I could do a process or like a physics process for it. Which I think I might do that. I think I might. Yeah, but you aren't the oldest, are you, Cam? I'm the middle child. That explains so much. Explains so much. Imagine being a middle child. Couldn't be me. Let's see. Funk physics. Boom. Good day, Hypnotic. I'm only 30, so not too old yet. I just work with autistic children, so I find old school gaming stuff beneficial for them as more basic gaming compared to stuff today. I think that's huge, Buttermilk. Yeah, for sure. My parents told me for the first time they were proud of me when they left me at my flat by myself. Tower defense, I see. Yeah, similar to that. Kind of. Multiplayer as well. Multiplayer as well. Wait, you're a middle child, Kavim? No, I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest. No. I am not a middle child. No. No. How am I gonna do this though? Let's do it the way I know first. Func unhandled input. If event dot mouse input event mouse motion. Heck nah. In a span of 9 days, I've got a €120 electric bill in 9 days. Or pound. That's pound, not euro. Your games are too flashy for some kids with SPD. Too much going on. I could see that. As a baby of 5, neener, mom likes me the most. Let's see. Event is input. Why am I messing? Okay, do I cheat? I think I cheat. I've got another 3 weeks. Yeah, Cam, you're, how are you spending this much on electricity is my question. Like, how do you manage to do that? Do you have, like, multiple computers running at once? I've got 7 N64 cartridges so far. Nice. Kavino's stream uses a lot of electricity. You should send Kavino a bill. Whoa, Simran, whose team are you on here? What's going on? No. Stove is electric. Ah, you were trying to cook. That explains a lot. Anytime Cam's trying to cook, that's a scary event. Boom. It isn't okay. Oh.
That's literally it. I'm just gonna yoink. Bloink. And then on ready var spring arm as a spring arm 3D equals bam. And then we do mouse sensitivity. Did you see what I cooked yesterday and today? No, I did not actually. Did you cook the mussels? I mean, is that cooking? Sensitivity. Nor said yesterday looked good. Oh, I didn't see that. Cam is powering up a supercomputer. Power also tends to be more expensive in Europe. I could see that. I could see that. Muscles not, but the filled baguette toast. The filled baguette toast. I don't know what you... Cam's Chronicles. You mean a sandwich? You made a sandwich, Cam. That's a sandwich. That's not... That's... Because my panini grill killed it. That's not a sandwich. Cam, you literally made a sandwich. You just put stuff in between bread and then put it in the oven. It's a sandwich. What is so crazy about this? It's a baguette. Okay, so you used fancy bread and you made a sandwich. Why is this a big accomplishment for cooking? What do you mean? I always wanted to build a gaming room. Ooh, that'd be sick. Running off solar/battery is proof of concept, but solar equipment setup is expensive. That sounds very expensive. I don't think solar panels are there yet. They're probably getting there. They will, but I don't think they're there yet. It was steak plus onions and cheese. So a sandwich. Good job, Cam. On your own and cooking for yourself. You know what? I agree with Sammy. Good job, Cam. I am proud of you for making this sandwich. Yep. Good job. Poor man's Philly cheesesteak. Cooking. Yeah, cooking and cooking. I've got my cooking for Cam set up ready. Cooking for Cam. Set up ready for next weekend. Cooking for Cam. Looks like it slaps though. No, that probably was pretty good. It seems like it's pretty good. I will give you that. That probably tastes pretty good. To be honest, I need to rebrand it because Cooking with Cam sounds like I'm cooking something else. Well, and also you don't want to be accidentally mistaken with the hit show Cooking with Cavino that has been going on since before I started streaming. You don't want that now. All right, there we go. Cool. Boom. Only 2 episodes of Cooking with Cavino? No, there's been many more, Cam. Many more. It used to be a Snapchat exclusive. A Snapchat exclusive. I'm gonna buy the pedal. Sounds good, Nor. All right, let's see. Cooking with Cam is going on 4, maybe 5 now. Can you call it Cooking with Cam though? Because it's more like attempted cooking with Cam. Attempted cooking. I cooked. You somehow managed to make a... You somehow managed to explode a thingy. What do you call them? Why am I... The Gordon Ramsay thing. Why am I... a Wellington. You somehow managed to explode a Wellington, overcook half of it, and have the other half completely raw. I keep missing game releases. Grr. It wasn't that exciting, Valgo. Don't worry. Wasn't that one. No poor people with me. All right, Nora. Nora just has too much money now. Nora's just rolling in cash. just living the lavish life, unsubbed, you know? Crazy. Crazy. Let's see, go to player. And then I need my... That's not correct. Here. Oh, goal position equals player current. But where is... Oh, in the process, we're handling it. Oh, I see. I see. No, that doesn't make sense, though. Rotate. On the camera pivot, but where's the player where it's rotating the player? I have $3 in my bank account. I'm not subbed anymore. The adult life is hitting me. It's still doing you dirty. And me. I want to play. We're already opening Hand of Good. Yeah, we are. Because I'm trying to remember how we rotated the player in here. But I'm not seeing it. But I did also want to look at the movement settings, because I think that's going to be very useful to use in multiplayer. A little bit easier to call, I think. I work all night and every day to pay the bills I have to pay. It ain't sad. The U.S. just kidnapped the leader of Venezuela and is now running it. It's the end of the world. Is it the end of the world, Vongo? I don't think so. Health bar shield is not on floor. Is on floor. Are we not rotating the player at all? Where's the... Oh, global rotation, lerp angle, camera pivot. There it is. This guy right here. Boom. Bang. And then player. Boom. And then we do it here. Boom. Then we need camera pivot. Mom, the Americans are being weird again. You're being weird. Camera pivot as a node 3D. There we go. I hate it here. How's Lou? He's good. He ate some snowballs. Why do you hate it, Vongo? What's wrong? Why is it whenever I'm due to travel to America, to the States, America does some crazy stuff? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Boom. As long as it doesn't affect game dev, then I'm chilling. Ah, interesting. Oh, it works, but it's going super fast. So I need to do that. Because it's scary and stupid. What's scary, Vongo? Boom. There we go. Okay, it's a little crazy. Not great. I need to slow this down. But it works. A little discombobulating. Let's do... Let's do this. And I'm gonna do... divided by 1,000. So then I can just do a normal number. And then we'll do Behem off. Behemoth, how you doing? Welcome in. Do my classes now. The fact that I have a preview window for my camera, so it moves when I move the camera, makes my brain feel so good. Let's go. I've disposed of the beers in my fridge, by the way. Oh, good job, Cam.
Good job. Let's see. We do that. We're gonna do a unhandled input event.is action pressed alt, which I need to set. We're gonna do mouse mode. Oh, mouse input dot mouse mode equals mouse mode equals visible, and then elif event dot is action released alt input dot mouse mode input captured. I'm gonna actually take this and put it on the camera though, like that. Yeah. Let me go project settings, input map, alt, add, alt, boom, bang. There we go. I missed your streams a lot because I was preparing for RHC, SA, and CCNA. Ooh, crazy. I don't know what those are. We have dropped a lot of games, Behemoth. A lot of games, but they're all... It's just kind of having problems right now. But we released Hand of Good, Job Hopper, Gallant Golf. I don't remember when the last time you were here was. But yeah, we just released Gallant Golf yesterday, actually. Yesterday. Or last night, I should say. Last night. Are you feeling the brand new project burst of energy yet? I always enjoyed that feeling. I don't really get... I mean, like, I get the feeling, but I try to hold it back a lot because I think it's a dangerous feeling to get. Because it can dull your senses in a way, if that makes sense. It can dull your senses in a way. So I try to push it back, and I try to look more objectively towards everything. Because if you get too excited towards a project, then your chances of like committing to something that doesn't make sense just kind of grow too much. And I think it's a little dangerous. So I try to hold back. What up, OofW Stream Hub world? Welcome in. I'm too lazy to make the full game, so I'm just gonna make you versus Stannis in one arena. Gotcha. Is there a way to keep that camera window open at all times? I want to see how my light affects the objects in real time. Yeah, if you just have the game open, what you do is you can do untick embed game on next play. And then what will happen is when you go to play, you now have a floating window, real fancy like. And then you can take this window and you can just leave it open, click in here, make your changes, and oh, it's floating. So it's over here. Ta-da. Okay, that's just, what is going on here? It's like constant, the moving doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right at all. Is it too fast? I think it might be too fast. Nice, nice. We learning. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boom. But yeah, Godot's cool because you can leave the game open for like most things and edit it. It's kind of a bad habit that I have where I'll close the game too often, but you can leave it open for like most things that you're doing. Most things. All right, so why is my rotation going so fast? Let's try 0.5. Spring arm rotation X. 80 and 80.
I almost think I need to put this in like a process. That was kind of making me dizzy. Mayor's first impression of me is me getting jump scared by their dog. Oof. Oh, interesting. It's just like, I'm not moving the mouse right now. It's just rotating constantly. Why? Larry, can you learn how to use the washing machine? Interesting. Yeah, why is my... Like, I'm not moving the mouse right now, and it's still rotating. I wonder if it's on the player. Yeah, because we're lerp angling it. So what I should do is stop it. But then again, that's not what's happening here. Times delta. But then how did that one not? We're using the exact same code. Camera pivot. Oops. If it's motion. Oh wait, this is wrong thing. Here it is. Just in the physics process, we're rotating by delta. Let's go to the camera. This is so confusing. Why there's so many options? Oh, cam. Shouldn't just be wash? No, there's different types of washes. Different types. Okay. So why are you continuously rotating? Is it wash, spin, and rinse? How? Where do I put all of this liquid? Oh, cam. It depends on what kind of washing machine you have. Do you have a top down or a side? It's like, is the door here or is the door up top? Also, if you have a little tray part that like you pull open, there's some of those that have those. If you don't have that, then you're gonna put it directly into, if it's a top down, you're just gonna pour it into there. Heat settings, don't go super hot or else you're gonna shrink your clothes. Depending on what kind of clothes it is. Don't mix your whites and your reds, or unless you want pink underwear. Yep. Have you settled on a new game? Yes, multiplayer. We are doing we're trying to do a capture the flag meets tower defense type game. Yeah. I've got cold wash, anti-allergy, shirt stains, 20 Celsius, drum clean, rinse, cotton, eco-synthetic cotton, pre-wash, quick super wash, hand wash. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't know about those settings there. No idea. Those some weird settings. Okay. I can't even get the door open. Oh dear. RHCSA means Red Hat Certified System Administrator. Ooh, CCNA means Cisco Certified. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, Behemoth. That's huge. That's super cool. Yeah, this is weird. It just rotates. And don't stop rotating. Global rotation. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Because in here, our camera pivot is where it should be. That's why. And in here, transform, undo, camera pivot should go 0, 0, 0, and then we go up, and then we go out and over. Looks like I'm gonna be calling my mother. Oh boy.
What? Player can't be assigned to mesh? Why is there... Wait, what? How did you get on there? What? Get out of there. There we go. It's still doing it though, which is weird. Yeah, why are we still rotating? I'm not moving the mouse. Huh. Strange. Okay. Well, we can do this, and we can do a canvas layer. Call this the user interface. We'll add a quick texture rect. Smack dab in the center. Quick load a gradient texture with a fill radial right in the center. Switch it to gradient, constant. Swap the colors. Like this one, go there. Go there. Little dot. There we are. Smash my head out on the wall on how to disable input when dead. Turns out I had functions for all the inputs separately. So I had to put the functions under the is not dead. Big brain. There you go. Right. Surely slower RPM would take longer to clean, not faster. I don't know. But my work involves Ansible, yet they made me do it. I don't know why. I don't know what Ansible is. All right, let's see if this does anything. Game, play. Yeah, look at that. We're still moving. Why are we still moving? It must be on the player here. Like if I remove this, then we shouldn't move anymore. No, you're young but somewhat wise. I need help. What do you need help with, Cam? Okay, now the camera's working, but we just can't rotate the player. What if I don't do ×8? And then we just do 1. I don't know what I'm doing, and no one is answering their phones. Cam, easiest way is Google it. Yeah, look, it's still going. And maybe it's because it's Delta. I think so. Let's try 0.15. Maybe because of collider shape, you lock the rotations only by code. Maybe the spring arm is colliding with it. That is a potential. Rename layer, player layer. Dude, your camera pivot is a child of the player. Oh, duh. You're right. Which means I should be making it top level, and then with here, now that it's top level, I just need to do physics process, and we say global position equals we'll get the player var player as player equals play. Oh, I can't get you. I'll just do it. Oh my gosh. Duh. Yep, there we go. I'm just being dumb. Okay. So now I can change the rotation speed back to, let's go back to 8 times delta. And then let's change the sensitivity to 8, 0.8. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, I can change the rotation as well to negative, the clamp, sorry. Probably to like, instead of negative 80, negative 80, I'll do like probably 60. Like that. Okay, check. Next thing we need to do is we need a flag. And the flag we need to be able to pick up and grab it and run away. So what I'll do is on the player, I will have we'll just do a marker for now. And this will be flag holder. Bring it up to their arm. Oh, that's not right. Boom. Like so. Or I could just put it on their back. I think that would be cool. That. Cool. Access unique. Wait. There we go. Okay, so now I can do... I should probably make this an area. Or do I make it a... No, probably not a rigid body. Probably just an area for now. We'll call this flag. And then let's add a mesh of a cylinder. 125. Actually, I could probably go to 1. And then, yeah, it should work. And then add another mesh box. We will go 025, 5. That should be fine. Okay, maybe not. There we go. 1 is kind of big. Kind of big. I also want to do this way. 0.5. 8. Okay, maybe that. Whatever, that's fine. Flag. All right, flag will go under game. Flag will Mask a player. There we go. And then collision shape. We'll do a cylinder. Oops. There we go. Add a script. Class name flag. Then we do, oh, that's body exited. Body entered. If body is not player, return, and then do we want, you need to press the button or just run into it? I think you want to press an interact button. I think that adds to it. Yeah. So we'll say player in range. True. Exited. Body is not player. Player in range, false. Unhandled input. If event is action pressed, interact. Actually, let's do it in the, let's do it on the player instead. Yeah. Do it on the player instead. We'll do body dot, what up, Flashco? If body is down, player equals poke stick. If chat is Kavino, kick. Start greeting. Hello, Flashco. Welcome in. Body dot in flag range. Body dot in flag range. Then I go player in flag range bool false. Then under, yep. So now we need to do our unhandled input. Event dot is action pressed, interact. I probably should do a hitbox instead. I need a bot that talks to GDScript notation. That would be funny. If in flag range, return. Otherwise, we say pick up flag. And then we need to do bar flag func pick up flag. If is instance valid flag flag dot reparent flag holder false flag dot global position equals flag holder dot global position. There we go. Okay. Project settings. Interact. And then we'll go game. Actually, flag. Play. All right. Boom. Are we not on the right layer? Player layer. Okay. Flag holder. Flag. Collision. Layer 1. Masking 2. Then we'll do print. Body exited. Print. Body entered. Player. In flag range. Interact. We reparent. Might not even have to. We'll see. All right, run over to it. Body entered. We're pressing E. Nothing's happening. New parent. And then we're setting its global position. Oh, because I don't set flag, that's why. Dot flag self. Body dot flag equals null. Play. Boing, boing, boing. Boop. All right, global position on base type value vector 3. On base type nil. Flag holder is nil. No. Global position with value of type vector 3. So flag is nil. Is it because we're reparenting it? Oops. Yep, it is. Okay. I guess I could do flag holder add child flag. Otherwise, I'll have to delete it and then remake it. If I spam it, now I got the flag. That's not correct though. Let's see. How do I make it follow? Or just attach onto the player, really, is what we're looking for. Which should just attach when you set it. Yeah, when you add it as a child, it should. It's not top level. Alternatively, I could delete the flag and then just add it in. Like have the player add the flag onto themselves. That might be easier for the network as well, because you don't have to reparent. I think so. Potentially. Let's try that. And we'll do preload. That's GD. And we'll do, we don't need flag anymore. What's the smiley face for, Cam? Cam sent me a message on Instagram. Yeah, we're not immediately close that. Not even opening it. No sirree. We do var flag equals flag dot instantiate, and then flag holder dot add child flag. Should be go. Should be good. Wait, did you see that? I got a notification on my phone. Yeah, of course. Of course. Cam, are you flirting with my boy? Crazy. Guys, I'm taken. Married. Freedom Forge Studios. Sorry. Let's see. He doesn't appreciate the reels I send him. I think this is the first reel you've ever sent me. I think so. I don't think you've actually ever sent me anything, Cam. I even followed back for you. You were begging me to follow you on Instagram and allow you to follow me, and I finally did. I think I even tagged you. I might have. I think I tagged you on Instagram as well. You're welcome. All 100 of my Instagram followers get 10 points. Otherwise, it doesn't count. What is this? What doesn't count? Flappy Bird Challenge. Welcome to Flappy Bird. Copy the game I made in Godot Game Engine. Well, it's my second time ever using this engine and actually making a game, so I'd say it's not that bad. Quite a pickle. Also, it's the second game from 20 Games Challenge. Oh, we're doing the 20 Games Challenge. Okay. Boom. Good. I always forget the underscore stuff. 3DW. There we go. Easy win coming up. Nuts. No. You guys are really good at this game. No. How many do I need to get? Yeah, I sent you a reel about caffeine. You just left it on scene. I didn't even open it, Cam. I didn't even open it. I just immediately closed the notification. So I have no idea yet. What? I clicked! Okay, I blame your collision shapes on that one. Okay, that one was wrong for sure. Seen last week. Dang, you made this look like a hit. It actually, like, did you make these assets for it? Or did you get them, did it come with it? But I'm not even touching it. Seen last week. It says seen. Oh, I don't know about that, Cam.
There we go. Lock. Oh my lord. I remember this game when it first came out. It enraged so many people that the creator took it down. People were like breaking their phones and stuff, which I think was such a mistake. Okay, Ika. No, I used original assets. Since the game doesn't exist, there are no rights required. Oh, that's cool. Not bad. You used the original assets. That's why it looks so like it. The gravity feels a little strong. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, Ika, listen. The collision shapes. That's what it is. Look at that. Look at that. I'm not even touching it. Not even touching it. No, the pause is delayed. Is it? Okay, this, I can't play Flappy Bird. Bad gamer. Okay, that's it. Locking in. Locking in right now. No talking, pure lockage. Here we go. There's a bad start. Pretty spot on. Yeah, it is. I got 9. I got 9. One more. One more. All right, locking in. Oh, I clicked too much. All right, we're done. We're done. No more. We got game dev to do. That's good. That was good. That was good. What have I done? No. We're good. We got 9. Just got the world record. No biggie. Woo! You almost became a pro gamer. Yeah, listen, I had to pull myself back. If I locked in, I would have absolutely crushed everyone. Absolutely. Goal. Prototype. New game. There we go. Whew. Okay. Where was I? Flag. That's right. I'm deleting it and then adding it. So what I need to do... Wait. This might not work. Add child flag. And then global position equals flag holder. Global position. There we go. It's not going to delete the flag, but we just need to see it connect. So you run over, you go, bam! I got the flag! Haha! I did it! Professional! Woo! Yay! Okay. Now we just need the flag to delete itself. So now we have to do if input is... I don't think that's gonna work actually.
What's another way? Because we can do this where we add it in, but I thought a reparent would make the most sense. I thought so. Wonder if I do... What's the problem? So we're trying to capture the flag right now. What we're doing currently is you run over. When you interact with the flag, a new one gets added on. But we don't want that. We want to either get rid of this one or reparent this one to our player. And so I'm trying to think of which one. I mean, I just got 13 points in my first try. Sure you did. Sure. Yeah. And I've been to the moon. I got 25 first try. Yeah, and Cam's good at cooking. Okay. Okay. Crazy. I got 11 in my first try just now. Okay, you guys are just all lying. It's probably fine to reparent it to the player. You just have to disable it at the same time. Oh, so the player can't keep grabbing it. Other things can't grab it from the player. I see. So it would make sense to reparent then instead of trying to create a new one. Boom. My friend survived my cooking when I grilled some burgers. Crazy. So I need to first, what I need here is, I feel like the flag should take the input event. That's what we've done previously. But I also don't think that makes sense. I feel like the player should be the one that does the input event instead of the flag looking for the player's input event. So we have a call saying that the flag is in range on the body. And then we need to also say body.flag equals self, so it knows that it's itself. And then we null it when the body leaves the area. Then in the player, pick up flag. So we'll say if instance, is instance valid flag, which I need that var as flag. Then we do flag.monitorable false, flag.monitoring false, flag.reparent, new node will be flag holder, and then flag.global position equals flag holder dot global position. Well done is very easy if you use a thermometer. Watery raw meat is such a waste. Some people like thin burger. It's pretty much all crispy all the way through though. Who would want their burgers well done? Mainly because I did them to the Scottish cooking standard of well done. Do people from Scotland not understand how to cook meat? Ah, you guys have dirty meat. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that's gross. No. Ah, reparent on a null value. Interesting. What is null? The flag? Yes, it is. We don't use chemicals in our food. Neither do we here, depending on what kind of meat you get. It's not a geography thing. Mince does not have any surface barrier. All right, let's see. So it didn't get flag. But it said instance was valid flag, which is strange. Oh, is it because we left the area? I bet that's why. So if I go back and I play it. Oh, know why? I bet it turned off. Yeah, I bet it's racing right now. So it turns when we go monitorable off, then it will okay, hang on. I think that's the play. Because then it's doing body exited before it even reparents. Nope, that didn't work either. Oh my god, Kavino, we should do a cooking live competition collab. I'm good, Cam. I'm not trying to embarrass you anymore. I'm trying to be nice. Flag.reparent. So why is the flag going false though? Are you? Yeah, because I like, in the kindest way possible, I would destroy you. Are you being nice since I was all mature yesterday? You? Mature? Every time I see a cooking video on YouTube, it always ends with the judge being like, I don't know. I hate that. I hate that. It's like, you do know, Judge. You're just not, you're trying to not hurt anyone's feelings here. So why is this not working? It's like the flag is going, Kavino's cooking isn't bad. No, it is not. It's really good. It's quite good. One of my skills. One of my skills. I even have my chef hat. So I wonder if it's the body exited that's causing the issue here. So if I do like a await get tree create timer 1 second dot timeout before I set all that to false, I wonder if then it would work. I've got a proper chef head from when I did 3-week culinary class. Hat. Oh, I use a static with deferred. Ooh, that's right. Set deferred. Oh, that worked though. So it is a timing issue. It's a timing issue. You're making two separate things do things to each other. That's bad. Ah, I see what you're saying. Know what I could do instead, which might actually be better, is the flag doesn't have the body entered or anything like that. And then instead on the player, I put a hitbox on the player. So when the player's hitbox hits the flag, then we can pick it up. Instead of the flag having that area. You're making two separate things. That's bad. Pick one that decides what's going on the player. Yeah. So I think that might be the play. Or instead of a hitbox, I'll just do like a flag pickup area or an interact area. And then when it entered. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. Mail Kavino your meat and let him judge who is best. Gross. Save pleasure toggle 3D area. Monitoring bool, monitorable, bool void. Monitoring, monitorable, blah, 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 blah. I see. I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an area. This is going to be the interact area. So what's the new game? So the new game is a capture the flag meets tower defense. That's what we're working on. Multiplayer game, mind you. Multiplayer. Multiplayer. Boom. That's the game. That's the game. Yeah. Halo CTF TD, something like that. Something like that. No layer. We need to mask the flag. So I'll put flag on layer 9. And then I'll do collision, cylinder, like so. CTF is a special mix of easy and hard to design. Different types of players don't like the same type of rule set. Yes, very true. Very true. Yeah. We'll see. It shouldn't be too bad. Too bad, I hope. We'll find out. All right, interact area. I'm gonna create a script for this one. Class name, interact area. And then what we're gonna do is we can do a signal for it. So we'll do or we just do body entered. Body entered. Body exited. And I think we do want a signal though. I think so. So we'd want like signal interact area body entered, and then on body entered will emit. Or here we just flip it to player and just say, hey, you're in the area, hey, you're not. Is get the closest interactable thing. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of. So what we'll do, func get closest interactable, and then we'll say var closest. Actually, we do get overlapping bodies, and we do for body in get overlapping bodies. Then we do, oh, actually, no, we should just be able to sort a custom sort on it instead. Because get overlapping bodies is just an array, isn't it? Yeah, an array of nodes. So I just do global position on it. So we can do func sort descending, or is it ascending? I forgot. I think it's just that. And then I think it's a bool return. Oh, and then we need the a b return a dot global position dot distance to player global position greater than b dot global position distance to positiono. And then we do custom sort. Oh, I don't know. Get overlapping bodies dot sort custom sort descending. There we go. I need to find my Amazon Fire Stick somewhere in 50 boxes. I still need to unpack. Cam, it's been a month. Has it been a month? I think I think it's been a couple days for him. Get closest interactable. Oh, and this needs to return a thing. should return an object. And then we do return. Let's do a var items in range. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, so I'll have to do items in range, get overlapping bodies, and then sort custom items in range, or interactables in range, actually. Interactables dot sort custom, and then return interactables in range dot front. Yeah. Yeah. It's been 4 proper days here. Proper days, not fake days, not improper days. Purely proper days. Okay. Okay, now in physics process, just print get closest interactables. Okay. And this is just to test to make sure it works, right? Oof. From an empty array. Oh, if interactables in range dot is empty, return. And then I also didn't set it to masking the flag, but the flag, put it on layer 9. Don't need these anymore. Now we should be good. Oh, it's also not a body. It's a good point. It's a an area, isn't it? Unless I do, so that was partially a thought is, do I want to make it a rigid body? Because I was thinking that could be really cool. Is having some physics to a flag. I think that would be cool. Physics like what? Just like when you drop the flag, it bounces a little bit. That kind of stuff. Maybe you can huck the flag. I don't know though. That kind of creeps into the overscope, but I still think it's something to think about. I've been so underwater. Still need to comment on your message there. But here for you, congrats on releasing your project. Appreciate it if you're right. Yeah, we'd big project. It's the first ever game we have actually made money on, which is crazy. Now it doesn't sound like you're making a tower defense. Yeah, well, I mean, it's capture the flag. It's capture the flag. And so part of capturing a flag is to, you know, make it a flag. What I could do is I can have interactable bodies. Interactable body. Oh. Body. And then I can also do an area as well. Your bodies can have interactable areas on them. Good idea. Good idea. Area entered. Exited. And then we do get interactable. Interactable areas. Boom. Hey, am I too late for the now what? You are indeed, iHeart. Very late. Extraordinarily late, actually. We now have an idea. We are making a multiplayer capture the flag type game. You don't want to check this an area entered. You only check it in entered. Wait, if you only check it in entered, you can be inside 2 areas and only be able to pick one of them up. Oh, you're late. Smelly eye Hiri? What? Wait, so you don't want to, you check it all the time. You only check it in entered. If you only check it in entered, oh, I see what you're saying. That's why you keep it only in the physics process. I understand. Okay. There's a component that will list all areas in the zone. Yes, we have that. That is the, I think I know what you're talking about. It's the get overlapping areas. Yeah. Okay. Now let's try it. Oh man, I need pain meds. I don't have any. Wait, I thought I was printing that. Oh, oops, I wasn't. Awkward. Listen. Shapecast. No, we don't want a shapecast. We don't want a shapecast. Ta-da! There we go. Can we take the F4 key off your keyboard? It's actually F8, I think. Yeah, it's F8. But it works. So that one I had to close it because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this flag like this. And we're going to duplicate it again. So we have a little grouping of them. That way it's going to be a little bit more challenging. Let's actually do it this way. There we go. We take the whole computer. That's wild. Well, good idea. That's a terrible idea. If you take the whole computer, how am I supposed to do game dev? That's crazy. It's so hard to get out of the habit of closing the game. It really is. It really, really is. Okay. And then what I need to say is... back to the cockroaches? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Man, oh man. Maybe that's what we need. We need a game about cockroaches. Okay. Couldn't game dev, couldn't Steam. Couldn't Steam. I need a way to interact with this now. Stream. Oh. The creeps in this game can be cockroaches. You're right. I'll just make little ironics running around. That's a great idea, actually. The flag to a juicy trash bag. I see. I think I have a great idea for the name of this game. Nulgorb's Demise. Pick a flag. All right. I hate bugs. If you make a game with bugs, I shan't be playing it. Joke's on you. Our latest game that you played had bugs in it. Get it? Bugs? Because... Okay. We're gonna say... closest... interactable... And then closest interactable. This is gonna be flag holder. I'm just gonna do, because we only have a flag anyways. Yeah. So we just do if not is instance valid return, and then in here get closest interactable. We need to print this though. Appreciate the lurk. Good job, Kavino. I'm proud of you, son. Son. What do you mean? Crazy. Interactables and range. Front print. What do I do? Just like player dot closest interactable equals get closest. That might be crazy for a physics process though. Might be crazy. It's not? Okay. You've made this protege proud of you, Sensei? Master? I'll take master, sensei. All of them could work, really. There we go, not bad. It's one line in one physics process. True. That seemed to have worked. How do I restart? But if you want to be really smart, I do. Master seems iffy. So it should get this one now. Okay, it did not. Oh. Interesting. You make closest interactable on player get return. Oh, I like that. That is smart. And then we do closest interactable get, and then wait, no, I was right. It's a function, right? Yeah. Return unique. There we go. And get return interact area dot get closest interactable. Play. Okay. Oh, that's why it's acting weird. I have my sort wrong. There we go. There we go. Woo! We got the flag. Sweet. All right, now all we have to do is we need a place to put the flag. Okay. We need to determine what the interactable is though, as well. Because it could be a gun, could be a flag, could be anything. So, but before we do that, let's do an area to put the flag in. Now, for this area, I don't want a, I don't want you to interact with it. I just want it to capture, so this is really your flag base, actually. Flag base. Yeah. It should just be an area that you walk into, and it will determine your team. which means we need a team. But we won't worry about that yet. Won't worry about that quite yet. But when you walk into this area, it should auto capture the flag. So just take our flag, basically. Flag base, and then we're just gonna add a spotlight to it that we rotate down, pull it up, and boom. Spot, light, yeller, a little bit darker, energy up. Let's go 10. There we go. Made working stamina and health pickups. Let's go. All right, flag base, collision, masking the player, and then we're gonna put it on maybe 13. Rename layer, flag base, layer 13. Then add a script to it. Create. What do you need to wait? At what point do you need to add photosensitivity warning to your video game? Like, what's the deal? Can you actually get sued for that? You can. If it's like, I mean, technically, I think it's technically it. Don't quote me on this. But I think it's if anyone gets like hurt from your game, in theory they could. They could. But really, if you have a lot of flashes and stuff in your game, then you probably should put it in there. Yeah, kind of your own judgment there. I don't think there's any set rules. Yeah, laws vary everywhere. It is a good question, though. You can sue anyone for anything in the United States. If you can prove someone wronged you, you can win a lawsuit. Yeah, I mean, there's still sensibility in there. So it's not like if someone goes like, oh, Cavino stream destroyed by retinas, give me $10 million, they'll probably get thrown out. Yeah, liability protections for devs in this case, not that I'm aware of. I don't know though. I actually have no idea. Body is not. And then body dot has flag. Body dot. Ooh. I'm gonna have to delete the flag there. All right, but we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. And then when we come back, we are going to capture this flag. Capture the flag. More getters? Yes. Yes. Right, those getters will do. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do the getters. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned. All right. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. See, Santa's was begging for the next and has yet to use it. All right, so we need getters. What we need to do is, getters. How would we use a getter here though? Because we're just looking for a flag, so we need to say, and you can't have multiple items on you. Because, like, for example, if we do decide to give a gun to the player, that's going to be in an interactable. Because you can pick it up. Or if you pick something else up. So we need to, which then we could have an array of, like, items held and then get that. But are guns interactables? Potentially. I guess that's the problem, is we haven't really figured that out. Like, how do you get a gun in this game? So you have to put down your gun where you're standing to pick up the flag. No, I don't think about. I think you can still hold them both. Like, I think because that's kind of the idea here is like the flag goes on the player's back, and the player can still go use their things, unless we say no guns, and we give the players abilities. Just like standard punching abilities, like Mega Punch, regular punch, that kind of stuff. Oh, good grief. Because you need some way as the player to like fight, you know? Could be a bit of a gassy game. Gassy. We're not doing any farting. No. When's the last time you made a Mega Punch ability that looked and felt good? Never, but there's a first time for everything. Never. Actually, wait, that's a lie. Well, not Mega. We did the Super Speed Punch, and that felt really good. No, something's never have a first. No, we did the punching and bear attack. That was really nice. People enjoyed the speed punch. There was a lot of people that were like, whoa, this is so fun. So cool. All right, let's see. We can just do held interactable for now. Held interactable. Actually, held it. We'll just say var flag. And then we'll do a get return. But how do you get the body? Yeah, we can't do that. Closest interactable. Okay, we'll do this, and we'll say closest interactable dot q free. And then we'll also print +1 points. Okay, test map. And we'll do, boom. We'll do flag base. There we go. Go to the spot. Crank that up to 20. Sure.
Type flag. You do have a class name assigned. That's true. That's true. I do need to do that actually. And body dot closest interactable is flag. Okay. Collisions, yeah. Grab a flag. Okay. That's body entered. Masking the player. Oh, you don't have it. You picked it up. That's right. That's right. That just gets whatever's close. Ah. Ah. You're right. Var held. Let's do flag. Flag is a flag. And then we'll say pick up flag. And then flag equals closest interactable. Var holding flag is a bool. Oh, I like that actually. I like that more. Var holding flag. Oh my gosh. Flag bool get return, and then we say flag holder dot get child count greater 0. Okay. And then I guess we would do a function as well to remove the flag. The more I take these classes, it's dawned on me that making a game is very feasible. Not saying it's easy, but the more classes I take, the less game dev seems like magic. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. What I could do instead is I could do a function that will be similar to that die function that we had in Gallant Golf, where it will be function score flag, drop flag. I don't want to do drop. Score flag, and then it will be bool. And this is where we do it. And we'll do we'll say something like if flag holder dot get child count greater than 0, we say, actually, I guess we would change this to holding flag. Maybe that's too complex. Yeah, that might be just too silly for now. Yeah. I have the script for pickup and has a check is health. So if the health has health model attached in mesh, FPX model is ready for it, but how can I attach them in var stamina as a mesh? You say the meshes as a resource in the advanced importer. Yeah. Programming's a bit like magic. The magic of myth and legend has come true in our time. One types of the correct incantation on the keyboard, display screen comes to life, showing things that never could be. Fred Brooks, one of my favorite quotes. Huh. Flag holder dot get child count. Actually, I'll just do if holding flag, then flag holder dot get child queue free. And then advanced importer. Yeah, it's in the under import on the top here. This thing. Or you just double click the node as well. Like the in here you double click your mesh. Okay. Body holding flag. Try that. Boom. Nice. Grab it. Boom. Yeah. Grab it. Boom. We did it. Flags can be picked up and captured. Y'all are geniuses over here. I don't know about that one. Not for me. No, no, no. All right, we got that. Now, we need to make this multiplayer. Yup. Yup. Okay, now make the flag respawn in the opposite flag base. Oh, wait, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Which I should also probably add the flag to the flag base. Do I add it in? Probably. And the flag base will just respawn its flag. I think that's the play. So we'll go flag. Funk ready. Spawn flag. 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 Edge. Child. Flag. Flag. Globe. Flogel. Oh, my arm. Fingers are hurting for some reason. There we go. Okay. Now they should spawn flags. And we also need opposite sides though. Yeah. Could do this. And then I'll do funk. And then we go I probably want globals here though. Maybe I don't. Maybe not for now. Or do I? I definitely want teams. I think this is where I start adding in globals. Alright, got an idea for the next game? We do. We're doing capture the flag, tower defense mix. Teams just 0 and 1. Right, but I'm thinking like an enum for them. And if we want to do a global enum, I guess for now we could just do an int. As an int. Or against NPCs? No, multiplayer. Could make a bool. Yeah, we could just do a bool for now. I think a bool for now. And then what we'll say is func set team. And we just do if team, then we say spotlight dot light color equals color else color and we'll just do like red and blue. Like that. Expert enum, warrior, magician, thief, var, class, int. Oh, yeah. Team true, holding on against onslaughter, team false. Don't change the channel. Okay. So if I go test map, I'm gonna bring these closer. Delete these. And then we duplicate. Do like that. And they should spawn a flag. But then the flag needs to have a team as well. Team. When we spawn the flag, flag.team equals team. And then ready. We're gonna get the flag mesh. Oops. Okay. And I'll just do. There we go. Set team. Set team. And we do flag mesh dot mesh dot get actually set surface set material 0 No. I need to get the material. Flag mesh dot. Dot albedo. That's not right. Let me get the override. We'll do var mat flag mesh dot get material. Oops. 0. And then flag mesh dot mesh set material, surface material set 0 mat dot albedo color. Change the albedo color of the material. Well, that's what I'm doing. You got the material. Right. Oh, you're saying mat dot albedo color equals color if team else color. And then like that. No, you're not doing that. All right, I get the material. You don't need to set anything. It already has the material in it. Oh. So I'm just changing the color and then that works. But I don't want to save. But I don't want to save this as a variable though, because if I do that, then it's just gonna be, it's gonna be an instance of this, right? And so instead, I need to just take this and put it instead of mat. No, it's the same resource. Oh, okay, sick. Okay. Now in the flag base, if body is holding flag. To be unique. That's right. That's right. Okay. I also need to determine the player's team. On the mesh 2, if the material is the mesh. Oh. Material or mesh. Oh, good, it is. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't do the material then. There we go. Now we go here. Now I need the player to have a team, though. Export var team bool. And then I could also set the player's color. But I'll just leave it as is. It's going to be blue anyways. Get closest interactable in the interact area. But I need to say, before I sort, I need to say, for interactable in interactables in range, if interactable dot team not equal player dot team, then interactables in range dot erase interactable. There we go. And then we sort. So this should make it where it will not allow us to get the other teams interactable. Okay, so we're on red team. There we go. Nice. Lots of errors going off. Mostly when we come into here. So why are these errors? Can't take value in empty array. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, and this is where groups would probably start to make sense. Probably. Can I just point out you have like 24 collision layers to choose from? Yeah. If you want your teams to have different shapes, you don't have to filter out teams. I am Emo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see. Blue team flag can be layer 9. Red team can be 10. Yeah, that would make sense. But we'll probably have to remove that anyways, eventually. I would think. Because I think overall having a like a grouping of teams would make the most sense. Either a node group or we do like the exported group. I think that would make the most sense as compared to collisions. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? I think. Now just to double check. Don't put them on layers, add a flag to the flag if it's that team. So we shouldn't be able to pick this one up. Good. We should be able to pick the red one up now. Boom. We got it. We're running. Dodging. Bam. +1 point. 5 errors already. Oh, it doesn't respawn. I need to respawn now. Function inside the flag, it changes the color based on the flag. Add a flag to the flag, that is the team. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Team AMT. No. There is no AMT here. No. Just team. No AMT. We've eradicated them. They're gone. No AMTs. Let's see. Game. How am I gonna make them respawn though? I think what I want to do is I could do like a, let's see. The player's the one that is queue freeing the flag. So maybe I do a signal here, which means I would need a signal manager. If I do a signal manager, send the signal out, because we're going to need a signal manager anyways for the RPC stuff, right? So I do a signal manager, send the signal out, and then it's captured by both bases. And if it's on if the signal's from the team or the opposite team, then it respawns. So we emit the signal with the team that scored. Yeah. I think that's the play. Globals. And we'll do a scene. You can just put an export on them. Oh, I mean, yeah, for now I probably could. Probably could. For the other base. Well, wait, what do you mean by... So right now, it's just the player that's queue freeing when they go to score. We are saying score flag here, though. Oh, okay, I see. And then opposite spawn flag. I see what you're saying. Export var opposite base as flag base. And then on score, we can just say opposite base dot spawn flag. Like that. And then go to game or test map. 2, 1, play. Grab the flag, run over, bam, and there it is. Cool. Cool. We did it. Game done. We can now capture the flag. Cool. Yeah. On to the next project. Yep, that's it. All right, let's export and send it to itch. Charge $49.99, and we should be golden. Flags spawn upon capture. Push. Cool. All right, now we need to do, I guess that what we should probably like, that's like the very base function stuff. Do we want to now juice this up? Like juice the flag capturing up now and then plug in the multiplayer? Or do we start with multiplayer going on? What up, Ball City? Maybe we get multiplayer going now and then we'll come back, and once multiplayer is working, then we juice it. Wasn't this a tower defense? Yes. Yes, it will be. But this is the, like, we want to start introducing multiplayer as soon as possible. That way it's going to be easier for us to make sure it's all working. Because when you do a project, you need to start a project with multiplayer in mind. Small chunks might be easier. Right. Because some I took from Gallant Golf was we kind of want to... I mean, okay, this is very counterintuitive to what they say in game dev, but I think this is the route we're going to take. Is typically what's said is you do your minimum viable product, MVP. Once the MVP is done, then you play test. We'll say PT for play test. If that's good, then you fix, and then secure the idea down. Lock idea. Then from there, you build. We'll build a playtest. You do the playtest, and you keep going. But the way I'm thinking, and then you start doing your in between here is where you can start doing like your art and your juice. But what I'm thinking is instead, we're just gonna build this out with our MVP being a shippable product. So I'm thinking something we learned from Gallant Golf is once you make one mechanic or one thing, we should just juice it. Juice. Juice. Thing. So we go thing to juice. But before we do that, do we do multiplayer here? Remember, multiplayer is core system. Right. That's another big one. But I guess then again, you can't really juice if you don't have models, right? I mean, you can to an extent. Like, we make the first thing. You can, but can you? Right. Yeah, so maybe we make this multiplayer first. Are you the juicer guy? I can be anything that I need to be. Yep. But no, we need to, I think we do multiplayer next. So make this work in multiplayer where you can pick up the flag. We have 2 different teams and each side can pick up the flags and score. I think that's the next step. Once we have that working, because that'll probably take the rest of the day. Once we have that working, I reach out to artists and then we juice. We juice just the basic of capturing a flag. Make that feel good, make that look good, sound good. Even if it's placeholder stuff, like placeholder assets, still like juice it. And then we move on to the next part, which would be something like either defending or attacking, which is up there. You need the tower defense part too. Well, yeah, we definitely do, but do we need that right now? Because what's the core mechanic? The core mechanic is capturing the flag. The tower defense part is just the additive to it, right? I've returned. How did the washing go, Cam? Did you figure it out? Because I agree we need tower defense. Like that's a core mechanic, but is it the core? I think yeah. You have a core system with flags. Allows you to test multiplayer when you drop it in. Yeah. Washing. No, I went to the shops instead. You're gonna make a juiced up MVP just walking back and forth with flags? No. This isn't the MVP. This is just like the stages to MVP is what I'm saying. Just the stages. So like how to create the MVP basically. So we get just the walking back and forth part, looking good, feeling good with multiplayer. And then we do the add-ons to that. The add-ons to that are the tower defense and the I guess like the mobs. Because really when you boil the game down, it's capture the flag with towers. Friend's gonna call me later, explain to me how to do it. Yeah. Okay. Multiplayer. Do I remember how to do anything in multiplayer? No. No, I do not. Google was not helpful. I've been very fortunate in life. Cam, you just throw them in the washing machine, put a little bit of detergent in there, and then you turn it on. That's it. Don't mix your colors. Try to keep them separate, so then you don't have any color bleeding, just in case you got some older clothes. Newer clothes don't tend to do that. And then bada bing, bada boom. Where does the turn go? Do you have a little slot, like a little opening thing? If you don't, then is it a top or a side? I don't know. Use your eyes, Cam. Just look. You look at the machine. Does your machine open this way? Or does it open from the top? Cam, come on, bro. Yeah. I need a drink. Cam, you're doing dry January, aren't you? You said it yourself. Need more mixing. Drop a nice cute cat into the bowl. Yes, I'm attempting to. All right, Cam. Is it a side open or a top down? If it's a top down, chances are you just pour it into the machine. One of those teenagers that's frightened by printers, huh? Oh, Cam most certainly is. For sure. You don't even have to ask. We already know. Scared of printers, washing machines, changing his oil, cars. All right, let's see. I think we go to asset library here. And I guess we're gonna have to just go straight to NetFox, right? That's what we did prior. Maybe we don't need NetFox yet. I don't think we do yet. I think we can just do our PCs. All right, I need to do something. I need to just look at the lifeguard game. That's what I need to do. I have to refresh my mind. Progress made a timeout for the pickups. Perhaps I am indeed getting good, and Kavino's blessing is washing over my sinful mind. Praise the sun. Sinful mind, that's crazy. Where is it? I don't want that. Actually, wait a sec. Wait a sec. We look at someone who knows what they're doing in multiplayer. Duh. Don't look at our old project. Beautiful. Bear like lion. It's like he predicted we were gonna do multiplayer and then blessed us with this tutorial. Duh. All right. Let's do this. Let me open. Let's see. README. That's the itch page. But where is the... Let's just copy this. Go here. And then GitHub. Here we are. All right. My German skills are doing so well. Gonna make a pickup sound by myself for a challenge. Ooh. All right, let's see here. Gameplay, platformer, engine. So he's using Godot Steam. Clone or fork the repository. Game.gd is important. So let's look at that one first. Has a global singleton as well. So let's go to, here's the global. That's because I don't have Godot Steam plugged in. Change level 2. Player info updated. Characters. IP. Ready. Ampere connected. What is multiplayer? I think that might be a Godot Steam thing. Yeah. Peer connected, connect, Ampere connected. Okay. Global peer connected. Character -1. So the one thing I don't understand is when using things like Steam, can we just use the app ID 480? Like, do you need a Steam paged for this? As like a relay? Steamworks features during game development. Basic multiplayer testing without the need for real games IDs. Oh. Can you use Steam Relay for free? Yeah, you can. Oh. Interesting. Wait, and you just need a registered app with a valid ID, so you just use 480. Huh. Interesting. So if I just get Godot Steam, don't you just use Space War? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I think that's all I have to do. And I can just set up Godot Steam and use 480 to test this. That's what it seems like. Yeah. Cool. Let's try it out. Let me do this. Let me close this. I'm gonna make a new branch. New branch. And we're gonna call this the Steam. Create branch. Then we'll come back to Godot. And then we go asset library. What? Which one do I use? Godot Steam. I assume one of these two. Server. I think it's just this one. Let's read the stuff. With Godot Steam module. Main loop. 4.17. I think it'd be this one. 4.17. Steamworks API plugin, available for Windows and Linux and Mac, based in Godot Steam. Version meant for Godot Engine 4.4 and newer. Okay. Then what is this one for? This is for like having a server. For other versions. Yeah, it's the server API. But what's the difference between the server API and the regular? I think server API means if you're like hosting a server. I assume. Let's click this one, see what he says. Oh, there's actually better versions. Oh yeah, so this is for dedicated servers. So we don't want that. Yeah. Precompiled bundle. Godot Steam earlier than 4.17. Completely separate project. Put it up on the GitHub repository. What is this? Steamworks 4.17. Okay. Only 160 downloads. That's the source code. So what's the difference between this version and the extension? Oh, it's just 4.4 plus. I don't think it matters. So we'll just go with the extension, make it easier. This one. Yeah, it's the same version too. All right, let's download that. Success. Cool. All right, easy enough. Project. Oop. Settings. Don't even need to do that, I guess. All right. Go to add-ons. Steam. All right. There we go. Now we go. Server. I think it's this one. That's for compiling. Achievement icons. Just download it. Yeah, I just did. I was just looking, reading it. All right, let's go back to Fairlight clients. And I want to see singletons. And then use this 480. Okay. So Steam init is probably the first thing we need to do. Let's see what is in these. Nothing. Okay, because that's for the extension stuff. Okay. So I do need to make a global then. Script. And then Steam init for the initializer. And we'll just basically copy and paste from here. Beauty. Now we can connect to 480. And then I want to do here settings. Okay, it is called Steam init. Steam init. Here, project. Let's grab it. Add. There we go. Okie doke. And then we need to do, look at the global. This is where we actually add the players. So in here, we have a dictionary storing players. Try running it with your Steam open. I mean, I don't think it's gonna do anything. Yeah. Status 0, verbal blank. What does that mean? Status false. Print init Steam dictionary. I don't know what this means. Oh, you're saying Steam should say I'm playing Space War. So if I do this, how do I see what I'm playing? Running. Oh, that's cool. It's working. I'm playing Space War. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, easy enough. All right, now I want to see this. So we have characters, which we don't need for this. Dictionary for storing player information by pure ID. So we do pure ID as the character int, their name as a string, assuming their name is going to be their Steam, and then the player's score. Ours is going to be a little bit different. A lot of bit different. Change level. Don't need. On peer connected. And that's just taking in the signal right here, peer connected. Multiplayer dot peer connected. Okay. Steam dot get personal name. So Steam, if Steam init running, multiplayer peer is here, player name equals Steam name. Okay. So we'll sync back to us after receiving our name. So I guess let's see if we can get the name first. On connected to server. When client, well, we already know we successfully connect, but called this client successfully connected to server. Multiplayer dot connected to server connect. Okay, so we should do our multiplayer manager global. Boom. Globals, create new. I'm gonna do a scene. I could just do a script again. This will be the multiplayer manager. Create. I'm just gonna say Steam init. There we go. Multiplayer manager. Multiplayer manager. There we go. Project settings. Multiplayer manager. Add. Cool. Next up, we need to do our connections, I think, first. We have to assign the peer ID first. As an int. Okay. This is taking in the players as a dictionary. Yeah. Where we're setting what they are. Let's do dot. Oh, interesting. Oh, there they are. Peer connected dot connect on peer connected. On peer connected, taking in a peer ID. If players, so we do need to make the players dictionary as well. Players And then if not, players dot has peer ID. And then we just add in, right? We're just gonna add it to there. Yeah, players peer ID equals a new dictionary. So then players equals, wait, that should be players peer ID equals. Okay. And then we can do our whatever we want to add in here. So we could do like team as, I guess we don't really need to do anything. We do like that, and then we'll do name pure ID. That should be fine. I actually want to put that up though. So a name and team. There we go. Pure disconnected. Multiplayer dot peer disconnected connect on peer disconnected on, oh, what up Thornity, how you doing? Connected peer ID int void, boom, and then Thornity, did you like my message on YouTube? I was cracking myself up so much there. It's not gonna left some kind words. I thought it was so funny. Man, oh man. Let's see. On peer connected. Or, oh wait, no, disconnected, not connected. Disconnected. And then we need to say players peer ID. Or I could just do players.erase peer ID, right? I think that would work. There we go. Oh yeah, nice. And then we don't need to worry about this right now, because that's just for later. Yeah. Boom. All right. We need to do a server connected. I'm 3 out of 3 on game. Oh, 3 onto 3 onto the failures now. Listen, I got some great failures for you if you're looking for failures. Server connected on ooh. Be nice if I could type. On server. Actually, I want connected though. Not disconnected yet. No, I do. Really? Connected to server, that's what it's called. Connect on connected to server. Yeah. Although, right now, if this MVP works well, it might be our most successful game yet. I feel good about this idea. I feel good about it. Oh wait, no, there we go. Func on connected to server. void. All right, I need to see what Bear Lake Lion was doing. Local ID, get unique ID. If not, player has local ID. Oh. Oh, this is for the client. Skulpriga, how you doing? Hi there. Yes, fill the void. Fill the void. What kind of void? Okay, local ID. So we're getting the... Yeah, when the client successfully connects. I kind of like doing this. Yeah, local ID, multiplayer get unique ID. Oops. So we get the unique, and then we have to check if players has that local ID. I'm stuck with my stupid idea. Oh, stupid idea. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna yoink this. Work smarter, not harder. Boom, boom. And I don't need any calls, right? Yeah, no. Boom. And we don't want this though. We want name. And then we want team. Team. Like that. Although we probably should change team to be an enum. Now I'm thinking about it. That'd probably be useful. Probably. We'll leave it as this for now, as the true or false thing that we did. Team true versus team false. And then we'll get to it. Okay, so we got unconnected to there. And this is going to be peer. Oh, wait. Boom. Yeah, peer connects, peer disconnects. Client successfully connects to server. Oh, and then what we need to do is send our player name to the server. Server will sync back if receiving our name. Teams enum. Call it Teenum. That's a good one, Pegwood. That's a very good one. Teenum. I like that. Let's see. Set player name, RPC ID 1. But what is set player name? Is this kind of Steam SDK stuff? Kinda, sorta. I mean, we are doing Steam right now. So yeah, kinda, sorta. But it's very basic stuff right now. We're using Bear Lake Lion is working on a tutorial right now for, where is it? README. There it is. Working on a tutorial for multiplayer. And that's what we're following right now. It's pretty sweet. That's the game he made. Go to the GitHub. And he's making the GitHub like completely open. So you can just like download the source code, take a look at it, see how he does it. And he's trying to make sure he like sets it up in a way that's really easy to follow. That's so awkward. I wasn't following before. Yeah. Santa's Slayer game is getting there. You're calling it Santa's Slayer? That's terrible. That's terrible. Let's do a little shout out to Bear Lake Lion as well. I keep talking about him, just didn't even give him a shout out. I'm a jerk. But yeah, no, that's what we're following right now. Which is really cool. Really, really cool. All right, let's see. So set the player name. And this is going to take the Steam name as well and set all that stuff up. For the server, received a name from the client, then you sync back to them. Set player name, which is an RPC. Player info admit. Okay, so we're really going to have to yoink a lot. We don't need that. Get player name we do need. score. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. On connected to server. We're gonna do... Really, we're just gonna yoink this as well. Copy. I mean, it's kind of like... I don't like doing, like, copying and pasting like this, but it's like... It's all the same. On client successfully connecting to server. Yep, and then we need the func set player name, taking in a, I want to see how he set it up. It's local ID and another argument, but it's really just this. Copy. Boom. Boom. And then we just need sync player to peer. Let's see. Find that, bring down. That's an authority call remote. Reliable. So we just do a little copy. I mean, really, probably make more sense for me to just copy and paste all of this. Shoot. And then I just delete the things I don't need. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Work smarter. Work smarter. Boom. Boom. Now I can clear it. So I don't want this. I don't need character. I do want name. And then I want team. False. There we go. Keep popping in and out from lesson to lesson. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Delete that. Team. False. There we go. And then we don't need characters. We don't need change level. Don't need this. Let's also do if peer ID 1, we should return to main menu. Let's actually switch this to a to-do. There we go. Your ID. Oops. We'll go delete that. Name. Team. Cool. Cool. Peer connected, name team. Erase name team. Is team running? Get personal name, RPC. That's clearing the players out. Character. We don't need this. We just want name. Then we want team. False. And then this is set player character. We don't actually need that at all. Get player name. Get player character. Don't need that. There we are. Get player name. We do want. Peer ID name. Get player score. We don't want. We're going to want a team though. get player team, 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 and this should return a bool. Although we're gonna again switch this to do switch all team stuff to enum. Set player score. We don't really need player score right now. Boom, boom. Actually, we probably should. Yeah, we probably should. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. We won't worry about that though. That's not, we'll come back. Your players, reset scores. Add local player. And then here, name, team. Cool. And that should be pretty much all we need. 2, that's 3. 2, player info updated. Yep. Player synced. There we go. Patagon, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are currently working on our brand new game idea. Brand new. So we just finished our previous game called Gallant Golf. We're doing a beetle ball tournament. Oh, what? A beetle ball? What is a beetle ball? What is that? Beetle ball. Where is the beetle ball gameplay? What is beetle ball? I'm so confused. Beetle ball is beetle soccer. Oh, that sounds kind of cool, actually. That's pretty cool. It's beetle ball. Duh, I should have known that. Of course, of course. Anywho, we are working on our... So we just released our game last night. It's called Gallant Golf. It's a mini golf inspired puzzle game. It's completely free. Completely free. It has 9 holes to it. Pretty cool, pretty nifty. But we are now working on our new game idea. New game idea is a capture the flag meets tower defense multiplayer game. Because I've been really wanting to go back to multiplayer and trying to do multiplayer again. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're gonna see how it works, see if it works out well. If it does, maybe consider doing a Steam game, potentially, because I've also been really wanting to do a Steam game, because we've just been doing, like, just random little games here and there. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're up to. We just finished the prototype, or not the prototype, but like the initial, what do you call it? Add to gone dev. The initial, like, capturing of the flag. I can't really hit play right now, but it's very, very, very basic. You have 2 teams, a flag spawns on either little thing, and then you run over, you get it, you ring back, you capture it, new flag spawns, and you do it again. It's very, very simple. But that's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to go very simple and then slowly start adding more and more to it. So step 1 is you get the flag capturing works. So once the flag capture works, we need to add the multiplayer. So we need 2 players to be able to be on different teams and go capture each other's flags. That's like the base of the game, if you will. Then we can start adding in the defending. So we can do like the towers. Then we can do the attacking. So maybe some mob spawners, some troops. We can do resource generation so you can afford the troops. And yeah, yeah, taking it one step at a time. One step at a time, but we just started today, so yeah. But we're doing the multiplayer stuff right now and setting up all of our Steam peer stuff. Oh my god, I'm gonna be more or less the same time zone as you in 9 days. 9 days? What? Is it 9 days? In fact, I will be 2 hours before you in time zone. That's true, Cam. That means you're gonna be here for the entire stream, right? You and your friend can watch the stream together as like a friendship bonding moment. Whew. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. On peer ID, we connect the peer, disconnect, return to menu, team name. We're just doing for our teams. We're just doing Booleans right now. Just team true versus team false. Can't wait for the connection in Dallas. Let's see. Steam running, multiplayer, get personal name. So glad American Airlines are now doing holding your flight for connections. To an extent, they hold. Yeah. But it's also a great way to get people really mad at you. Note Nintendo team prototyped Breath of the Wild in 2D top-down view. So don't feel bad if the prototype looks bad. Wow, I didn't know that actually. That's really interesting. This, we need to change this to team false. Delete this. So we're actually following a tutorial right now for doing the multiplayer, which is from Bear Like Lion, on his little cooties tutorial here. Little cooties tutorial, which is it's a fun little game for sure. But yeah, the way he sets it up is just so nice. It makes it so easy. And so that's how we're learning. All right, so set player name via RPC. This is where we're gonna get any peer. We're gonna call it local and reliable. So let's see, we get the player name, peer ID, name, team, good. Set it. For the server, we receive the name, sync it back to them, and then get player name, which is a string. So what should be able to happen here is if I go to the player and if I add if I go to the player and I do a mesh instance with a text mesh on it, and we do this, we turn 32, 48. There we go. Let's get, where is it? I think it's on, maybe it's under material, where I do billboard, enable. There we go. And we're gonna say player name label. And just as a test, I want to try doing a onReady var player label as a mesh instance. I'm just gonna get it normally because this is, I'm gonna delete this anyways. Wow, I don't even have a ready. I didn't even notice that. Func ready, and we'll say player label dot text or dot mesh dot text, right? Yeah, dot text. Why is that not? Dot mesh text equals multiplayer manager dot get player name, and then peer ID, which is gonna be 1. I haven't hit play in a long time. Let's see what happens. 1. Cool. That's not what we wanted. So let's see here. What time do you start streaming your time? I start at 11:30 my time. Get player team. Player name. And there's the syncing. Cool. So get player name. Okay, so it will be 9:30 a.m. I'll probably be up. You should be up because you're not drinking at all. So yeah, of course, of course. You're not staying up late. That would be silly. That would be silly. Even though I'm not topping up my American SIM card for 5 days. Oh, you're going no phone. Crazy. I wonder if I could just do this. Get tree, create timer, 3 seconds. Let's await it. No phone. Dang, no phone. That's the point of the cabin. Is it? Okay, so it changed it to 1. So it's saying that my name is 1. Which is weird. It should do Steam get personal name here. Because I do have Steam open. Set player name. Oh, I'm not calling this anywhere. Duh. No, I am. Broadcaster name to all clients. Player sync to mid. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. So then what we need to do is we need to go to our player scene here. I forgot it's 2D. That looks so good. Okay. Yep. Set player name from global. That's what we need. Yeah, so we need this. Copy. And then I was close with it, but I didn't set the pure ID in the ready, which is a problem. Boom. Multiplayer manager. Did I not do... Oh, I don't have a var for player name. That's silly. As a label. Ah, I see. So instead of player name, it's going to be player label. 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 All right, let's see if that works. String on base. Oh, dot mesh. Dot text. Zero. My name is Zero. Huh. Interesting. Probably not that important right now, though. Probably not. Okay. Only process for the input for the player we control. Okay. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And I should be able to... Oh, how do I do this? When I hit play, I need to make 2 windows. Why am I forgetting how to make 2 windows? Run custom instances. Enable multiple. 2. Play. Oops. Play. Oh, there's not 2 players in this game. Yeah, so it can't initialize that. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Okay. That is an issue. I didn't quite think about. I need to make it localhost. Let's go to test map. Player. Team on, team off. There we go. And now if I hit play, what happens? 2. Ah, it's both 2. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I'm controlling both at the same time. Let's go. Because there's only me. Okay. That's still cool. And then we can do... Nope. Go here. Okay. Body entered, so that sends it to the server. Is there anything else we need, or do we just start setting up our own stuff? I think we just start setting it up. Pure ID, server. Yeah. Oh, we need the synchronizer. That's right. Sync players to peer. Yeah, so multiplayer synchronizer here. Okay. Player. Multiplayer sync. Probably should do a spawner as well, but not yet. And that's on base player. Add property. We're going to do the name label, but I think first we're going to do the position of the player. Yeah, player's position. And then we can do the label. Player. Can I do global? No, just position. Okay. And that's going to be on always. And then we'll just do the label. And we'll do text. Oh. Mesh. That's the mesh skeleton. Top level, visible, scale, rotation. Because they're just trying to sync a mesh. Skeleton. Huh. Interesting. You'd think that there would be player name label. And you could sync the... I guess you can't. Okay. Name of the theme? There is none. There is none dislogged. This is just my own thing. I just changed some colors. That's about it. This might even be default now. No idea. No idea. Nor do I really remember how I did this. Editor. Editor settings, maybe. And then, yeah, I have no idea. No, oh, theme? No, I don't even think I did anything. Yeah, it's just default. It's just default. Yeah. Appearance. Yeah, just default from the looks of it. I thought I made it darker though. Maybe I did. Maybe I came through and I made it a little bit darker here. Potentially. Let's go back to this. And we need to do ask for create that or find that for VS Code. Ah. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. What is the replication thing at the bottom? Something custom? Replication thing? Talking about this down here. This is a multiplayer synchronizer. So this is what we're using to synchronize our player's position on the server. Yeah. Which, yeah, that's the replication thing you're seeing actually, is the synchronizer. Boom. All right, we need to come back here and we go to our game scene. Oh, okay, good. So he does have waiting in the game states. Thank you. Yeah, sorry I couldn't help better. Ah, I see what he's doing. I see. Okay. I like that. Okay, so we can reset up our game as a standard node. Change type. Node. Then we're gonna add another node. And this will be players. Yeah, because then that prevents the synchronization issue. Delete these two. Game. And then we need a... Now it's starting to come back to me. Starting to. That's the multiplayer spawner. Yeah, it is. Okay. So we'll do a... Let's move... I would keep that there, actually. We'll do a multiplayer spawner. Rename this to player spawner. And then we'll go... Create. Class name. Player spawner. There we go. We can do a const player as a preload. And then we'll just say player dollar she blows. We need to do node path for the spawn path. Spawn path will go to players. I don't think we want an auto spawn. Don't think so. Yeah, no. All right. Get the player's node. And then we have spawn points as well. Okay, let's get player's node and the spawn points. Move that to there. And onReady comes above constant. So we'll go onReady var players node as a node equals players with a capital P. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll hit the ready. Node, yes. Exactly. Oh. Okay. So I should do player scene instead. And we need spawn points. Player scene. Let's do our spawn points as well. As a node. Spawn points. And then in here. So the one thing though is I don't think, I mean, it is good to have it top level like this. But the spawn points positions are going to change. I'm trying to go modular. But I remember when we didn't have... so in our previous multiplayer game, we were doing a Mario Party-like lifeguard themed game. And on the board and in the mini games, we made it so you could change mini games. So it would look kind of like this. We had mini games here, and then we had the board and different boards as well. So it'd go game into a board into the board. But what we found is with the spawners and the synchronizers and just RPC in general, we ran into a lot of issues because we were too deep into the tree. And so we were in here under spawn points, and then you get the spawn point. And for some reason, I can't remember what it was, there was an issue where we couldn't get it. So going top, like higher up like this makes more sense, or lower, whatever you'll call it, whatever you want to call it. But the problem is, I guess what we would have to do is have like a set location. And we're only going with one map though, so it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, it's not too big of a deal. We'll do a marker for them, I believe. I think that's what we'll do for spawn points, yeah. We'll do a marker, and I'll just say team false spawn point marker, team true spawn point, like so. Okay. Players, spawn points. All right. We also need to get that. We'll do that. Boom. Actually, spawn points is one word, isn't it? No, I guess not. Guess not. Okay. Oh, it's actually an array. Interesting. Oh, because he's gonna do pick random. We don't want that. Yeah. Okay. So now we need our connections. And what is our spawn function here? Spawn function equals... Oh. Equals spawn player. I see. And then this is just matching that. We don't want that though. So we just need to do player. Name. Setting the authority to them. Okay. Really, I just take all this. And then we come back to here. And then we just go bam. And then we do delete all this. And then we do spawn. This is multiplayer manager. We don't want to pop back though. Marker 3D equals get node, and then we'll say upstream hub. I think we can just do team string spawn point, and then say string would be multiplayer manager dot players pure ID team. Oh, whoops. Dot global position. Players not declared in current scope. What? Multiplayer manager dot players. Yes, it is. Oh, so it's saying it's down here. That's why. Pure disconnect. Var player scene. What the heck is players? Oh, players node. Let me see. There we go. And then we need to say there we go. So we're setting the spawn function to spawn player, where it will take in the ID as a player scene instantiate, spawn point, and then we need to say player team so what I need to do is I need to go and say multiplayer manager dot players pure ID team equals true, false, pick random, and then player dot team equals multiplayer manager dot players pure ID team. Yeah. Save. Let's see how this interacts. Okay. They don't spawn a thing. Player scene instantiate. Hmm. Add a label and it'll work? Yeah. For sure. Tim Baudet, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello world, congrats. Oh, thank you, thank you. What are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? What are y'all working on? Baudet. Heard it was release day. Oops, ads. Oh, so awkward. So awkward. Perfect timing. Yeah, yes. Let me pull it up. Boom, boom. This one. Boom. Copy. Bang, bop. There we go. We're all doing fine. Good to hear, good to hear. Well, I'll wait like 50 seconds for the ads to end. Very awkward timing there. Press subscribe. We'll wait. But for those of you who can't hear me, we just released our most recent game, Gallant Golf. Just a free itch game. What we've been doing is we've just been pumping out games left and right, pretty much. And on our journey here to find fun, we're trying to, because I started about 1.5 years ago with zero game dev experience, zero programming knowledge, zero everything pretty much. And so we've just been grinding away, trying to get good at game dev stuff. Yeah. So we just released Gallant Golf. One more second. Now ads are over. Wait for it. Welcome back from ads. Anywho, we just released our game Gallant Golf, completely free on itch. It's just a mini golf inspired puzzle game. I have no business making a puzzle game, but it just kind of turned into one. So why can't you play it in browser? We can't play it in browser due to the shaders that we have, and web builds kind of blow. They kind of blow a little bit. So we just said, all right, we'll just make it a downloadable and all that. But yeah, it seems to be doing pretty good. It's the first game we've ever made money on, even though it's free, which is pretty cool. But yeah, feel free to try it out. Let us know if you hate it, you love it, whatever. Because we're only just getting better from it. We've been taking in a bunch of different notes from it. And the hope is that we're going to take these notes and kind of start applying it. The first money, woohoo, yeah, absolutely. That is definitely something I've been trying to do, is kind of celebrate the small wins, because I don't really do that. But I have a feeling it would be very useful to. And so, yeah, that's our first ever game that made money, which is pretty cool. First cash earned from your game? Yeah, absolutely. So that's really cool. Yeah, I've been trying to do the same. It feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. It feels really weird. I'm not really one to celebrate milestones and stuff. In my head, it's always like, okay, well, you're not here yet, so why bother celebrating anywhere here? But I was reading a couple studies about those who kind of celebrate the smaller wins. You're kind of teaching your brain with the dopamine hit, saying hey, you're doing good, this is on the right path, and then you keep going. Celebrate the tiny victories. Yeah, absolutely. Small wins are wins and should be celebrated as such. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Name makes much more sense now. I love it. Yeah, tiny victories. Yeah, so now we're on our next game. Oh my lord. What was that sound effect? Oh, my Drong, welcome in. Why was there such a weird sound effect? Did you guys hear that? What happened to the weird? Welcome in. Perfect timing. We just released our game, Gallant Golf. Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. Little puzzle dungeon game. And we're on to our next game. So the next game we're working on is going to be a multiplayer game, because I've been just getting this itch to do multiplayer again. So it's gonna be a multiplayer, and we're thinking capture the flag meets a tower defense, something along those lines. This was our very quick and dirty write-up, because step one is to make it kind of work first before I start adding things on. The goal is to spend about 2 weeks to 2 months to
to do this. So Gallant Golf took us 20 days to do, I think, something like that. The game prior to that, which is Job Hopper, that took us a week, not even. And these are so far our best games, which is crazy. Doing a multiplayer online game this weekend. Ooh, playtest should be tomorrow. First attempt this evening flopped. Ooh, dang, that's rough. But that's awesome at the same time. Multiplayer online. That is awesome. Holy moly. Yeah, I love that. But yeah, we're trying to do a capture the flag meets tower defense. And so far we have a character, and the flags do spawn. Different team flags spawn. You can go capture it and bring it back. And since we got that working, now we're attaching the whole multiplayer system to it. We're just using Godot Steam, and we're using Space Wars for it. But we're running into a slight little issue because I haven't finished setting it up yet. So, oh wait, never mind. It just magically works. I'll take it. Yeah, you just pick up the flag, you run it over, and then boom. Wow, crazy game right here. Some high octane gameplay, as they say. But yeah, that's the game so far. The idea that we're trying to go through is, what up, Rodrigo? Is you get the first part working. So you do the main thing, you get that working. Let's say main. Oh, that is terrible. Main thing. Yep, main thing. Then we're gonna make sure it works multiplayer. And then we juice it, which is a very weird style of approaching game dev. But as someone who's like solo dev kind of deal, what we were finding in our previous games was we ended up holding off on like the actual juicing part until too late. Like, not too late, but it was so late where it's like you spend an entire 2 days doing sound effects, music, juice. What is juicing? Juicing is kind of similar to fireballs like this. You're using virtual, like VFX, to make buttons sparkle, to make the chest sparkle when you grab them. The things that like you don't really pay attention to in games, but then when you don't have them, you're like, oh, this game's boring to look at. Those are VFX, basically. Things explosions are another one. So these guys explode and all that. So quality of life stuff, kind of quality of life, more visual, more on the visual side of things. Little sound effects. So cool thing about sound effects is, for example, if you're hitting an orc, you would initially think, at least from someone unexperienced, would think, oh, you just one sound effect and then that's it, you hit the orc. But no, what happens if you're a knight over here, this little guy, and you're wearing armor? Well, then your metal should kind of make like a little ting sound when you smash into the flesh of an orc. So now you have to have 3 sound effects. One for the orc body getting hit, that's like a smack. One for the metal smacking into the flesh. And then you also need the orc to say something or grunt, because I don't know about you guys, but if I got punched in the face, I'd probably say ow or something along those lines. So that's kind of the idea with it. Like ear candy and music production. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, we're working on multiplayer, trying to get this moving and grooving. Yeah. I'd be lying on the floor knocked out. What if you got punched by like a toddler? That's what we'll say. You got punched by a toddler. You're going to be like, ow, dang, that hurt. Something like that. That's what we're going for. All right, so back to our multiplayer. I'd laugh it off. But then the toddler feels terrible about themselves. You gotta like boost their ego up a little bit. Be like, oh, you broke my arm. And then they freak out. And then you laugh. So can't let them toddlers have any power in the world. I guess that's fair. That's very fair. So what we're doing is we're actually following a tutorial right now. So Bear Like Lion is another streamer. He is making a tutorial on Godot multiplayer and using Godot Steam.
Oh, I already lost it. Let's go to the README. Boom, boom. And so it's a really well put together, well commented project that he's working on. All available for free, by the way, completely free. And you can check out his GitHub and all that for it. But we're following this because we're just taking the Steam multiplayer stuff and using that. Our previous multiplayer game was using NetFox NoRay as our relay for peer-to-peer. And it works, but it doesn't work too well. So I figured may as well try with Steam, because ideally, if this MVP turns out well, I'd really like to get a game on Steam. We've released one on iOS before, and then the rest are just over here on itch. And I don't count itch games as like I don't know. I struggle with considering itch like a full release, you know? Using Space Wars, we are indeed. But I don't really consider itch as like it's a release, and I'm trying to celebrate the little wins. So release, yes, but it doesn't feel as real, you know, as compared to like being on Steam or the app stores. That's because you haven't made a real game yet. You can release real games on itch. I guess, yeah, that is true. I mean, you can I guess, what is a real game though, Ironic? What is a real game? No offense, none taken. So we need to go to, let's see, Team True, Team False. Oh, I wanted to figure out, why is it not displaying our Steam name? I think that's weird. I count itch as a soft release. That makes sense. Tend to call them support me projects, but definitely a first release, and first money is huge. Yeah, I think that's something that I didn't think would have like get me excited as much as it did. Yeah, I've not like, cause it kind of shows like, oh, wait a sec, I actually can like make money through building games and start building up the studio. You look at games that cost 15 or less on it. Lots of real games there. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I want to get a big multiplayer game. Not big, but like, I think a game like this would be a good size. So right now it's set up to be, or we're setting it up to be a 1v1 kind of deal. Again, we're trying to spend 2 weeks to 2 months. If this works out well, and if it looks good, feels good, plays well, then we can kind of think about, okay, maybe this is worthwhile to pursue deeper, add more stuff to it. Like, we're not going to include half the stuff I've written here. We're just trying to include like a couple defenses, a couple attacks. That's really it. Just to test like the proof of concept type deal. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So if we look at Cooties, which is Bear Like Lions game, which is in 2D, I need to figure out, why is our name not showing up? And I think that's because of the synchronizer. Yeah, player name text. Because I didn't synchronize the text on our, where is it? On our player's label. Let's go to player here. And we have a text direct. Player name label. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to synchronize that. Why don't you just use Minecraft with some modes and a friend to play with you for prototyping? I never really thought about that. I mean, you'd have to still make the mods, right? And all that. Happy New Year, dude. Thank you, Lupo. You too. You'd still have to make the mod, you know? So may as well just make it in Godot. No, there's all kinds of mods out there. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying like combine mods in a way to test the idea, to see if the idea is good. How many days off did you take? I just don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. That's it. And then I stream every single day besides those. Yeah, I get a proof of concept. Oh, that would have been pretty smart. Dang, I didn't think about that. Let's see. So if I add sync and I get the mesh, the problem is it's just a regular mesh. So
I don't know if I can get the text of the mesh. I meant for holidays? Oh, I don't take days off. Jamming on a multiplayer racing game, playtest tomorrow. Oof. Do you have a link to that, Tim? Is it an open playtest? Closed? Process priority. That's weird that I can't get like mesh dot text. What's wrong with the mesh? I'm trying to synchronize the mesh.text because it's a 3D text. It's open to those who are on stream tomorrow. Hey, that's pretty cool. Can I see? Yeah. It's just like a 3D mesh. And then we just do a text 3D and then we're having the text here. That's all. Oh, what happens in game? Tim, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So right now it's showing us as 0. Why? I don't know. I think this is because of a Steam thing. That was already? No idea. Guess not. Boom. But you are now, and that's all that matters. Supposed to say your Steam name, right? Yeah, it is. Sushi Hunter, thank you for the follow. And Strange Brew as well. Thank you. Windows or Linux? I'm on Windows. Have you set that up? Right? Yeah. So the way I have it working right now is if we go down to, wait, nope, that's not it. This one, multiplayer manager. And we have pure ID. Where is it? Set player name. Right here, set player name. So we take the pure ID and the player name is a string. Oh, wait a sec. Sync players to peer. Hold up. Get player name. Where's my Steam get player name though? Oh, here it is. Steam.get personal name. So it's under add local player. Add local player to the player's dictionary. Call this after creating server client. Am I calling this at all? Ah. That would explain it. Pair ID. Peer 42. Wait, that sounds familiar. That's why it's not working. Add local player. So where do we want to add local player though? That's the question. Let's go over here to add local player. I don't want to see where Bear Lake Lion's doing it. Oh, he's doing it in his main menu. Interesting. He's doing it twice. Ah, I see what's going on. Because we haven't been making lobbies at all. That's why. Ah. Give your peer on peer 42 a pair. They appear hungry. Oh my. I see what's going on. So we need to make a lobby then. Yeah. You had the player in code, right? Yeah, of course. So I should be able to just do the set player name there though. Yeah, add local player. I should be able to do that when we add the player. So if I go back to here, and maybe I do it like in the game. Add a script to the game, and then we add it there. Because he's adding it in his... No, oh, that's not it. Here we go. No, it's the global game. Round end, score tick, delay. Am I going crazy? Affect player, respawn players. On peer disconnected. Set player, no.
update round. Go to main. Change level. We don't need that. We don't need that. Main menu. This is where he's doing it, on the main menu. And this is where he's creating the lobby. Yeah. He's committed. Gotta give it to the kid. What? Oh, so let me ask this. When would take more days off to make a successful game or something? Nope. Even if we make a successful game, like, that's more reason to not take a day off, you know? You just gotta keep going. Keep going. What up, Dottie? Multiplayer, indeed. I was just about to get into the whole subject. Ah, perfect timing, Dottie. Perfect timing. But yeah, no, I wouldn't. If we did like a super successful game, let's say like we make a game, it blows up. First thing I would do is start looking to hire. Have you ever heard of Burnout? Yeah, it doesn't exist for me. Completely erased it. Not a thing. Out of my vocabulary. No. Now that being said, I have heard of people say like, those who've been in the industry for much longer than I have been in for 20 plus years. They all say, I don't think I've met one that said that it doesn't exist. So it depends to each person. It depends. Yeah. How many hours a day do you work? He gets 1 or 2. I work about 12 to 14 hours a day, depending on what we're doing. Oh, it exists and it'll sneak up on you? Yeah, I've heard this a lot. And that's the thing. I don't know if it will or won't. I feel like I'm taking proper precautions to prevent it. I think. Like, I work out. I think that's a big benefit to, or like a big helper to not be burnt out. I try to go outside every now and then. I do try to touch grass. I think that's a helper. I don't know though, maybe, but then again, I can't imagine myself burning out. I can't. No idea though. Yeah, no idea. But I get, yeah, it depends on what I'm doing. For game dev work, I stream for about 6+ hours a day, something like that. Movement is what releases all tension. Burnout usually comes from saturation. Do something else. Yeah. I also think the other part of burnout though is to do with the rewards that you're getting from doing a thing. If you're constantly doing the same thing and getting the exact same reward, I feel like that gets monotonous. So if you change up the rewards a little bit, depending on how you want to celebrate your thing, because that would be a reward for your brain. So I think if you change up the rewards a little bit, then it kind of prevents burnout. That's my theory, at least. I have no idea if this is true. All you gotta do, if it happens, is play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for an entire month straight. Yeah. I get burnt out from procrastinating. Yeah, same dopamine hit. Do something else, same dopamine hit. Depends on what you're actually driven by. Yeah. I mean, for me, I have a big purpose for doing game dev in my mind. And so that kind of pushes me. Yeah. Fixing problems usually keeps me going. If I come short on things to fix, I lose the interest. That's fair. Bought the new game, placed the zip in a to-do catalog. Crazy. Wait, what new game? Tamer, hello. I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours trying to lay down a prototype level for my FPS. All it's supposed to be is a flat floor. Oh, Mike. Mike, yours. Oh my lord. Thank you so much, Tarzan. Thank you. I'm excited to hear your feedback on it. How you like it, how you hate it, whatever it is. Because I'm hoping I can start getting more and more. You released a game? We did, Tamer. It's boom, Gallant Golf. It's the game we were working on for the past 20-ish days or so. 20-ish days or so, something like that. Yeah. All right, let's see. So what we could do here is we could set up a lobby system. We could. And I think that might be the play.
if we set up the lobby now, and then we use that lobby as the start point. How many downloads are played so far? No idea. No idea. Last time I checked, it was 14 downloads, I believe. No, 4 downloads, I think. A mighty 4. K-Mac was here. Boom. Under character body extends. Okay. Boom. Which game is this? Is this ours? Yeah. Player. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. And then we do K-Mac back. Wait, it is the 3rd. 3 Jan 26. Oh! I knew that. There we go. Thinking of selling this FP controller I'm working on. Full state machine system. Might list on itch. Ooh, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Where did I get 5K? 5K? Thought I had 10K. No idea. No idea. Would you say if I'm going to make a semi-live game where it's mostly about uploading your results to a database that gets shared to other players, would Godot be okay using C#? Would you recommend any other engine? I'm pretty new, been working on Unity for 2 months. I don't have a great answer, unfortunately. In my experience so far, Godot's been great. It's worked for just about everything we need it to do. The only struggles I've ever come across with Godot was like the basic like physics implementations for when we were trying to like bounce around characters and make them stretch and do just like wacky physics stuff. A lot of Godot, what I've noticed so far is you kind of have to make your own stuff. They don't really come, there's not much that kind of comes out of the box. But also GDScript's really easy to learn. And I think GDScript's more supported than C# as well. I could be incorrect in saying that though. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you'll need a hosted system for the game. For that game, not just the game. Nodes are a foundation. Yeah, for sure. For sure. As an indie dev, Godot is miles ahead. Really? Chateau, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right. Work. Focus. High quality game dev. That's what we're doing. So we need to figure out the lobby system and how all of that's going to work. I almost think what we need to do is take all of this stuff and we shove it somewhere else. Yeah. Name one very successful game made with Godot. There's been a couple. Like, you could say Brotato. You could say, holy guacamole, what is this, Tamer? Sorry. I say I'm not paying to Unity, not need 9% of content Unity has. Does any dev Godot's better? For me, at least. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Let me get a clean link. Here, I'll delete it. Bloop. All right. What was I doing? I already forgot. Something that has bounce. It has a physics material. You can change that physics material. Yeah, but then there was like the interactions between them was very weird. I got it. Oh, okay, sweet. You can check their showcase. They have all the big games and all of the indie devs with Unity. They usually have large studios. Yeah. I mean, there's been a couple. Definitely not as many. Portrayed in the remake of Sonic Colors. But I think Sonic Colors wasn't made in Godot. I think it was ported using Godot, if I remember correctly. There was also like Buckshot Roulette, which did pretty good. There was a couple more. Whatever our game is gonna be, of course. But yeah, it's still a relatively new engine, newish compared to these others. Yeah, other engines are much older. Yeah. Physics grab. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to make like I guess do I just make the main menu now? It feels weird to do that, but I think that's what I have to do. Because that's kind of what Bear Like Lion was doing here. This is the main. No, delete the player from the scene. Delete the player from the scene. Okay. Player deleted. But when I play it, then this happens. If we go to the remote game, there's no players that spawned, which is strange. We have our spawner because we don't have anything that calls to spawn them. Are you adding a new player? That's what we need to do. Yes, because you're not adding them. Right. I guess I could do it in game and add the players here. I'm trying to think where would be the best spot to add this script. It's supposed to manually call for host. Yeah. And add the clients with the player join signal. Yeah. Just put down 2 buttons. Oh. Is Godot good for indie development? It's probably one of the best for indie. Especially solo and hobbyist stuff, for sure. It's definitely really easy to work with. And it's not like there's not a bunch of stuff in it, so it's not very bloated. Oh, should have added. Oh. Godot's been around for long enough too. Yeah, it's been around for quite a bit, but not super long. I guess, yeah, I could just add 2 buttons. Button. And then we'll just like yoink it over here. Boom. And what do I want these buttons to do though? Just to spawn the player? Spawn, player, button. And I'll just add a script to it. But we'll pop it out of all of this because we're going to delete it. No? Host and join. Oh. Yeah. So I did need to make a main menu. That's what I was going to do, is make a little panel with the host and join. Host button. But are you saying we don't even need that? I could have just duplicated that. Wait a sec. Boom. You don't need a main menu for that? Oh, gotcha. Join button. I just watched a tutorial on this. Oh, did you? Okay. Join. Host. But I do want to connect these somewhere. I guess I could just add it to the game for now. Class name game. Host. Connect. Join. Connect. There we go. Okay, so first thing we want to do is actually let's get 2 on readies for these buttons. Boom. I don't like this dragging. I have to like double drag it. It feels weird. Func. Hide buttons just to make it easier. Join. There we go. I had 2 characters and a switch with working controls and everything. Hey, that's awesome. I had a whole setup where you hit enter and it changes is local player. Oh, cool. Longevity doesn't mean it will be good. Only reason people started paying attention to Godot is because you screw up with their pricing. I think it was going to be inevitable that people were going to look at Godot, though. Similar to Blender. I don't think if Unity didn't screw up, I don't think it would have taken off as much as it has so far. It definitely gave a big boost to people checking it out. Definitely gave it like a pretty massive boost, actually. But I think without the Unity thing, I think people would have started looking at Godot down the road. Maybe in like a year or two is when they would start really looking, I would think. 27 games, all made in Godot, all commercial. Oh, cool. But are they good? Like, not good, but are they successful Godot games? And I guess successful is, according to Steam, is like, what? 500 positive reviews is like top echelon, I think. All right, let's see. Join game pressed. Get lobbies. Okay. But we don't even need to do that. Lobby ID. Or do I need to make a lobby? I shouldn't have to. On lobby created. Oh, maybe I do have to. I don't think I need to make a lobby, though. I think I can just join. Join lobby, on lobby joined, get lobbies, clear lobby, refresh, host game pressed. All right, let's look at this. Multiplayer backend, Steam. So Steam, oh, it does create a lobby. Huh. Okay. Steam.create lobby is the first one for host. .create lobby. Stop. There's two options. Oh, Ben Larkin has the new game going. So far, so good. I like how Ironic is on top of the whole thing. Yeah, it's great. Steam. Yeah, we're using Space Wars for our relay. Look at the function. There's. All right, triggers all three callbacks: lobby created, joined, and data. There's lobby types of private, friends only, public, invisible, private, unique. So maybe I just do like, oh, not that one on Bear Like Lions. So he did it on public, and then 4. 4 is the what? Max members. Yeah. That's if you want to make a Steam lobby. Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead, I could just add local player here. And then multiplayer peer equals peer. Do this. Does Steam charge for the server? No, not for 480. I recommend starting with local multiplayer. Yeah. Start with local using Godot. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Multiplayer dot get remote sender is server multiplayer peer dot just trying to get 2 players in the world functional. Yeah. Just so you know, your voice in cam is very off sync. Not unsure if you care. Just saying. Oh, is it really? That's weird. We have 0 drop frames. We're at 6.1 bit rate. Not off sync for me. Huh. That's so weird. Crazy how that works like that. I can't get to do that for that long. Multiplayer peer dot. Aren't you using Bear Like Lions tutorial? Doesn't that include a multiplayer manager script? Yes, but his tutorial is for setting up lobbies. We already have the full, like we made a multiplayer manager. We have a add local player. But we don't have, oh wait, is server. Oh, wait a sec. After creating server/client. So I need to create the server client first. Which is, wait, it's already called though, isn't it? Because we are using, right now we are using Steam. Get personal name. Peer connected. Need to make the peers server or client. Yeah. On peer connected. Peer ID. Local ID. So I should be able to do like if peer ID 1 and then make it the host. Get player name, add local player. Multiplayer is server. But then how do I set the server? We need multiplayer guy. Listen, ironic. This is how we learn. I can say my multiplayer manager if you're still stuck on the in the morning. That would probably be very useful actually. So I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to I don't remember how we got it working before. I know we were using NetFox, NoRay, and we were using their relay for the thing. Their relay server. But with them, the annoying part is you have to provide your IP address along with the person you're connecting with. And you guys have to like share IP addresses, which is not great. So I'd like to set it up for Steam as the backend, just off rip. I think that would be very useful. And that's why I'm going with the Steam ID stuff. But I've never used this before. I'll say my Steam side too then. Sweet. House of Cards plugin, I didn't like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean it was pretty good. Pretty good at first. Unconnected to server. Client successfully connects to server. Steam's running. Get the personal name, set the name. Set player name, get player name. Add local player. So if I do like add local player, multiplayer peer, player name. Okay. So call us after creating server client. I need to create the server and client then. Yeah. If you're good with the engine, you can make the plugin yourself too. That's true. I know nothing about C++ though. After creating the server client. Well, doesn't that just happen when we connect? Steam init peer. Go back to Steam initialize. That's just checking to make sure it's running. Oh, there we go. You're not using Steam? I'm not? Now I'm very confused. GD extensions can be written in C++. They work like add-ons. Yeah. Do you have the Steam plugin you need? Yeah. Well, like we connect to Steam. Did you set them up? Yeah, like when I hit play, oops. When I hit play, we're using Steam. Oops, that doesn't exist. Hosting and joining the server locally isn't using Steam. Yeah, if we destroy all the Steam stuff, we can go local. But like, may as well use it since we're already using it, you know? So right here, we're on Space War, which is our game right now. Okay, but, okay. You need to make a Steam peer. So what I need to do, but then you can't test on one machine. Oh, okay. That part I didn't know. That's why it's good to make it local. Okay, wait a sec. That sounds really familiar. So if you do it with Steam, yeah, that's right. You need two things running two different Steam accounts. Yeah, that's right. Because one Steam account per machine at a time. Okay. So we do need to switch it to local then. Okay. To do that then, we need to change it to local. I think what we could do is I think he has a in the back, he said backend. There's a backend call right here, match backend, and then we can change it. That's eNet multiplayer peer. Okay, I see. I think I know what to do then. And then backend Steam. The backend is his enum for, yeah, eNet and Steam. eNet is the local, right? I think so. Are you using Godot Steam? Yes, we are. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what to do. Give me 1 sec though. We have ads playing. I'll be right back real quick. Chucking on the words, heading to level 2. Yippee. And then when I come back, we'll set this up. Yeah. Give me 1 moment though. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Oh dear, why did that say LOL my phone autocorrects in the weirdest thing possible? Whew. Happy 420. It is actually 6:21. 6:21. Bang, bop. Let's do a little of that. There we go. And boo boo. Bam. All right, let's turn these words off. Get back to work. Back to work. Let the little thing go. Dang, not bad, not bad. All right. So he has it in the main menu. We'll just do it in the game. That's what we'll do. So multiplayer backend as an enum in the game. So we'll do enum multiplayer backend, and we can do eNet Steam, like so. We can also add an option button with eNet and Steam, so then it will allow us to quickly switch between them, which I think would be really useful. Bam. There we go. That's fine. Like that. And we'll say backend selector. There we go. Oh my gosh, there we go. Beautiful. Stream was paused on my phone. Got really confused. I feel that. Okay, so now we have the backend selector. What we can do is node, and we say item selected, connect, index. So we can just say selected backend as a multiplayer backend. And then if index 0, then selected backend equals multiplayer backend dot eNet, else selected backend equals multiplayer backend dot Steam. And that's not going to work because it needs to do this. Selected backend equals if else. Oh, assignment not allowed in the expression. Okay, never mind then. Never mind then. If index 0 selected backend equals multiplayer backend dot eNet, else selected multiplayer backend dot Steam. There we go. Selected backend equals index. Guys, he's crazy. Oh wait, I forgot. We have an enum. Oh, I knew that. I was actually testing you. Multiplayer backend. Wait. No. Wait. Logged into the wrong thing, I guess. Maybe a little bit. Wait a sec. But you can't do. Oh, because it's already as, anyways. Index. Yeah, 0 or 1. I've returned. Welcome back, Sizzler. Okay. There we go. Whew. We have it. Easy. Now what we need to do is go to Bear Like Lion's little thing. Fixed all my movement issues by lowering the indent on 5 lines. Interesting. Okay. Backend selected. If Steam's not running, then it automatically sets it. That's interesting. I don't want that though. I want get lobbies on back pressed, refresh, host. Okay. We do that. Yeah. What is backend.selected though? Can I ask potentially a heavy question about this community from something I noticed on the Discord? Sure. What's up? Option button, backend. Okay, so it's just saying it's selected. Oh, so instead of doing the connection there, it's just taking in whatever selected. That's interesting. What happened to Superfan? We have no idea. No idea whatsoever. Kind of no clue. Yeah. Just one day disappeared. All of his accounts gone. All of his everything just gone. So no idea whatsoever. Let's do host game pressed. Oh, let's do this. Oop. Copy that. Host game pressed. Do that. And then what we'll do is we will match backend. And then player manager backend. Is this serious or an inside joke? No, I have no idea. Like, we actually have no idea. Finished my class for today. Learned about labels, signals, exports, and vector 3s. Used to make bloom pop in game. Ooh, nice. This appearance was suspiciously close to me saying something about Superfan being one of Sans' alts. Really? Nah, but there's no way, because we know that Superfan's account was much older. Much older. Yeah. Yeah. I did Google and it's either he deleted the accounts or got banned. Yeah. Cool. I also did that today. Let's go. Cavino is Superfan. Yeah, this whole time it was just me just talking to myself. Just imagine. Imagine. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do multiplayer backend dot steam. And then I need to do, we're just gonna pass, because I don't want to make a lobby. That's not how you spell pass. There we go. Real Superfan was the friends we made along the way. Don't be weird. No. The Superfans we made along the way. Or the friends we made along the way. Such a lame ending. Okay. I will always be weird forever. You can say that again. Enet host. Okay, so it did add a local player. And then if I need to set up the join button. Okay. I will always be weird forever too. All right, now we need the join button. But we also need to hide our buttons, along with the backend selector dot hide. And then we just do boom, 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 hide buttons. Okay, let's look at the join. There we go. Host back. Get lobbies, list, join lobby, lobby created. Where's the join button? On connect. That's gonna be join, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's it. I experienced my first troll in the game dev space after a year, which is pretty incredible. Really? What's a game dev troll? Would you ever test Steam inside of multiplayer? You would need multiple people. Or multiple Steam accounts, I guess. That's pretty much what I would think. I think it is just the connect button. Join lobby. Lobby. Join game press. This is it. Backend selected. And then get lobbies. Which then calls... That's for Steam though. Join game. Match backend. Enet show. Let's go into here. And when we go to Enet, IP address to connect to. Okay. Huh. Is this your first time making a multiplayer game? No. This is the second time. Can I get a loan? Ika, I have no money. What do you mean? What do you mean, can I get a loan? I got... If I pull up my wallet... Oh my gosh, I can't even reach it. There we go. You ready? You ready? You can hear all that paper, right? I have, to my name, $5. It's $5. $6. $7, $8, $9, $10, $11. That's what I got. $11. I uploaded Santa's Slayer game. Can you test it? Play in browser? I'll pay the streamer creds later. Wait, what? Oh, you want me to try Santa's Slayer? Imagine owning a wallet. Must be nice. Yeah, you know, listen, iHeart, when you become such a massive, huge, phenomenal streamer like me, you get a wallet automatically. It just happens, you know? Small loan of $10,000. itch.io asset donation. Yeah, for sure. Play viewers game, Santa's Slayer. All right. We'll play Santa's Slayer. Ika, you got a link? There we go. I feel like we should wait till Santa's is here to do this. Ralph, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Santa's is OP here. Oh, Ika, it doesn't work. Terzin, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Ika, I think it's broken. Let's go here. There it is. There's no... Where's the art? Where's the... What is... It looks cool. Don't get me wrong. Let me change this. Play viewers game. Santa's Slayer. From Ika _3DW. Community likes a little razzle dazzle on the page. Yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Full screen, please. Oh, it's odd. It's not dying. Oh, it's just following me. This game looks incredible. I mean, the artwork's phenomenal. I'm shooting him. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I can sprint. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, I can see his path. You have the path follow showing. Oh. How do I get... Oh. Okay. I got something. What is this? Oh, I got another thing. It's a test build. Oh, a test build. I see. Forgot to mention, Santa's is unkillable. Wait, that's you made this Santa's? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The art looks phenomenal. Like, look at that. That is so nice. Got some nice sound effects. The walking. It speeds up with the sprint. I like it. I like the art style a lot. like this part here. I like this a lot. This is too detailed for me right now. But this looks beautiful. Oh, there we go. There we go. Monster looks disgusting in a good way. It really does. Look at him. Look at him. Grody. Grody. Kinda, title menu looks great too, yeah. Kinda reminds me of never mind. Boom, boom. Oh, I gave energy, okay. Yeah, this is neat. This is super neat. Super, super neat. Is there anything else in the game that I might have missed? Reminds you of me? I didn't, whoa. I didn't say that. You said that. You said that. But now that you mention it, I could see the resemblance a little bit. Yeah. Number one, how dare you? I didn't say that. You said it, not me. You said it. Let's switch the goal back. Goal, multiplayer. Bam. Boom. I didn't say this. I am an angel and a sweetheart, as they say. Okay. Back to here. Back end. Bam. We need the join button. When the join button's pressed. Number 2, where do you get off? Number 3, who do you think you are? You said it, iHeart. I just said it reminds me of something. And then you go, oh, of me? And then I said, whoa, you said it. Psh, crazy. I would never. That's just rude. No. Okay, back in selector, we need the join button. So to do the join, join lobby button, that's fine. Steam. Why is it doing Steam join lobby? It should be doing the, oh, know what it is? It's probably on the text fill-in. Host game, connected, enet peer. I think this is what I need. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, because then IP address dot text is going to be the one that you fill in. But instead of doing that, we're just going to do whatever the heck is in there. So we do, instead of that, we're just gonna say multiplayer manager dot IP address, and then multiplayer manager. That should work. I was fishing for you to insist I was wrong. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's a little awkward. What do you mean, iHeart? That monster looked nothing like you. Forgot to mention, the player with the shotgun is you. Oh, that's me with the cool one. In the HUD, I'll add your face. Just like in Doom, you can finally have revenge on Santa's my hero. All right, host, join. It connected. But it didn't spawn. Okay, because then we need to spawn the players. Duh. Okay. So now that we do that, join button pressed, and then we need to say hide buttons. What? What do you mean it doesn't match indentation level? You're literally matching the indent right there. I going crazy? Oh, okay. Interesting. Appreciate the help earlier with the art stuff. I'm doing value studies of master paintings. Ooh. Okay. Hide buttons. Then what we need to do is you get, yeah, I assume so. I assume you weren't talking to me. Yeah, so now we need to spawn the players. Spawn function. So we just call the spawner to spawn. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Boom. And then I go player spawner dot spawn. I think that's right. And then I go player spawner dot spawn. Yeah. So part of this changed by having the specific build of Godot Steam or whatever. What do you mean by that? Your spawner should be spawning things automatically. What part of this changed by having the specific build of Godot Steam? Nothing really changed. Oh, I don't have an auto spawn list. I mean, I could put on the auto spawn, but I don't think that's a good idea. What language is this? GDScript. I think it's better to manually call it. We'll see if this works. That's what it's for. Enet host. Oh, it's not spawning them anyways. Oh. So, oh, wait. And then you're saying do player like that. Multiplayer spawner is the thing that if you add something on one client, it gets added on the other. That's my understanding. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. This is the thing that actually spawns it. But I think we're setting the element, are we? Yeah, with the spawn function. Method called on all peers when custom spawn is requested by authority. Will receive data parameter node. Yeah, so we do want to call spawn. Let's see where's Bear Lake Lion calling spawn? Because he's doing a level spawner. Connection. Lobby list. We're awaiting players synced. That's for a lobby. Add local player on lobby created. Add local player. Okay. So I think I need to add local player. I think so. But how's the spawner getting spawned? Well, it's not in here. It's in here in the game for player spawner. So where do we call that? Ready? Add to group game. If not multiplayer server, multiplayer peer disconnected. Start round. I learned a great lesson today. Tell everyone you meet you are making a game because you don't know who may be a Twitch game streamer. Even your doctor. You never know. Very true, Tamer. Very true. Don't be embarrassed about what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, what is this? The biggest gotcha I mentioned is that you can't use standard vanilla Godot editor. The Steam Multiplayer Peer is a custom module baked into Godot via Godot Steam. To access the Steam Multiplayer Peer class, you have to work properly. That's from Grok. Grok is sending me down a BS path. Yeah, it really is. The Godot Steam precompiled build is a custom compiled version of Godot Engine with Steam integration baked right in. Oh, they probably have like a custom build version for sure, but you can just use the plugin. And the plugin will work. There's the spawn points. Player. Respawn players. But how are they actually spawned? Player scores. No. On score tick. Round delay. Multiplayer server. Here disconnect. Why make a multiplayer game again? Because it's ironic. We need to learn multiplayer. In the grand scheme of things, we want to do a multiplayer game. Didn't you already learn this? Well, clearly not very well. Clearly not very well. Friend slot. We're not doing friend slot. No. This is a top tier, super cool game. Yeah. Super cool. Top tier. And because we also want to release a game on Steam. Yep. We're making multiplayer and super complex ability tower defense, capture the flag, ability based combat on top of that. But ironic. That's where, keep in mind that we've already done the super complex ability stuff in the past. So we have that knowledge base, we have that experience, and then we're just taking it and we're putting it over there in multiplayer. And then to capture the flag, like that's the easy part. We just did that. That's the easy part. I'm drawing a cat. Nice. If you want to be the top tier game, make sure that you can teabag on your opponents. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you had the multiplayer knowledge base from the Lifeguard game too. But that was how many months ago now? That was like 20 years ago when we did that in streamer time. So yeah, that's evaporated. Millennials love grieving. Gen Z loves friend slop. We are not the same. What if you were neither of those? Okay, so after you rebuilt your multiplayer knowledge, the ability-based combat RPG knowledge base is gone. No, because that's fresh in the mind. Fresh in the mind. Kavino, you missed my amazing message. He's ready. Is it because my game is looking so cool? That's your amazing message. How am I gonna word this? I mean, yes, iHeart. That is the reason why. Yep. No, the real reason why is I've been wanting to do another multiplayer game for a while. I kept saying it, and we were almost to the point where, like, well before we started that prototype stuff and jumping into the creating fun, finding fun, we were like, oh, okay, we're only gonna make multiplayer games from now on. And then we decided, wait, no, that's probably not good for learning. We can at least iterate faster by not doing that. So then we stopped, and the want for multiplayer has still been there. And then where you come in, iHeart, is I've been seeing people start making multiplayer games, and I'm like, oh, maybe this is the best opportunity to do it, to like start doing multiplayer, because then I have people to talk to about multiplayer. Because I remember one of the biggest problems is when I started doing the multiplayer for the Lifeguard game,
I had no one to talk to about multiplayer. I didn't know anyone that was also doing multiplayer. I only knew people doing 2D. And so I was like, shoot. And so it seems like there's a wave of people that are getting into doing multiplayer. And it's like, I'll just jump on that wave and ride it. Perfect opportunity. I was never doing 2D. Right? But then you took the chickens and you stopped chasing the chickens. See, remember when when you started multiplayer, we were DMing about multiplayer, but I already had just stopped multiplayer. And so then it was like, oh, dang. Anywho, I bought a 22-inch drawing display for $500, which was 3 times cheaper than the iPad Pro. Way more useful. Oh, nice. Nice. Should I buy an iPad Pro? Don't answer unless it's no. I have so I still have to set this up for a drawing tab. I don't remember DMing you about multiplayer. You want me to pull it up right now, iHeart? Jesus. I opened Discord and I immediately see a picture of Cam. That was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Where is it? I gotta find it. Gotta scroll through these. Okay, it's just gonna keep loading. Nope. Okay, there's too many. I'm done scrolling. Go back. I have an XX Pen 16. Oh, that's what I was saying. I have a Galaxy Tab. This thing, which is phenomenal. I use it to take notes and stuff. The jump scare has been immortalized. Oh God. And I can set this up as a drawing tablet, which would be super cool. I just don't know how to yet. We just have too many great combos. Dang, yeah, too many, iHeart, too many, or not enough. One of the two. All right, let's see. Yeah, you're right. People are doing it in Vanilla Godot now. What I get for using Grok? Yeah. I don't think AI is quite there yet. Okay. The headache's on setting, but we need to push through it and break the headache. So, those are timers. Start round. We need to figure out how he's doing this. Oh, perhaps. Not enough to start our own Discord where we have forum threads and everything is well organized. Yeah, we don't need that, I heard. I haven't been too many Discord servers. Too many. No. Just between us. It's just a Discord server with you and I. That's it. No one else. That's too much. I wouldn't be able to keep up with it. I'm just saying we don't have enough convos for that yet. Yeah. Hey, what up, Hamster Hammer? Hamster Hammer and Tammer the Hammer. We got the hammers. How you doing? I'm doing. We're doing multiplayer and trying to spawn locally now. That's what we're trying to do. You need like a partner. Yes, I do. I agree. I just need more. What do you mean? He's married. No, I don't think he means like that. Like a Sam to your Frodo. Wait. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings or read it in years. Did I tell you I was sniping Plobby? No. What are you doing with Plobby? I exist, but I'm a moron. Dottie. What are you doing to Plobby? What do you think you're doing with Plobby? That's my monkey. I'm more the labor type. That's fair. We started discussing a collab soon. Oh. I see. Soonish TM. Huh. I think I gotta send a message to Plobby real quick.
send a little message to Plobby. Be like, hey, Plobby, heard you're trying to cheat on me. And I'd be like, no, Kavino, I would never. Why are you ignoring my Coven comments? I didn't even see them. Coven comments. Okay, title update, Santa's Slayer, the Kavino's Redemption. It's a good one. To whom you can give the Coven. What does that mean? I said I'd show him how a real dev can take care of him. And he said, finally? Plobby did not say that. There is no way. I helped Plobby when he was working on this Plobby world, his Plobby lobby. There's no way. I stopped what I was doing in the middle of the night and I got to typing and I was like, this is why the problem's here and there. And I was sending him back code snippets and I was sending him screenshots. Real dev. I need to send a message to Plobby. That's what I need to do. Let's go. Is Plobby around right now? Okay, hang on. Boom. Plobby's not live? Oh. He's not even live right now. What a shame. Okay. Alright. Same here, give us Kavino. What? Is my humor this bad? Yeah. Remember when the meme about Zuckerberg give us the Zuck? Yeah, I do remember that one, but the Coven, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like the Zuckerberg one, that one makes sense, but the other one, not really. just I'm over it. Learning Godot anyway. If you want me to focus on something, I'm a learning fanatic. You're the reason I'm over here learning this anyways. Oh, Dottie, I appreciate it. I don't get Coven. Yeah, I don't understand it. Okay, focus. We need to do game dev. He's on YouTube too? Who's on YouTube? Me? Yes. I am also on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. New video coming out eventually. Whenever my GPU decides to be nice. Pick round end round, end game. Infect player. Focus on work. Thank you, Simran. Thank you. But I'm also on Kick. I'm also talking over here to Dottie on Kick. Boom. We have three chats going at once. Let's see. Kavingo. We are talking to you. I don't get that one either. Kovingo? I don't get it. You guys are really bad at coming up with nicknames. That's why I'm just Kavino. That's it. You just say Kavino. Just Kavino. Kovingo. Hey, Nor, what are you doing awake? It's past your bedtime. Go to bed. Go to bed. You're sick. Get some sleep. Crazy. Kavingo sounds like Kavino, but with a stuffy nose. At least your Twitch handle. That's your Twitch handle. Yeah, that's also my name. It's only 1 a.m. I go to bed at like 9 p.m. If I have to sleep, then iHeart also has to sleep. Yeah, but iHeart's not sick. You're the sick one. And listen, I don't care if iHeart is sick, but you're one of our mods here. We need you. We need you in tip-top shape. Tip-top condition. How else are you gonna do work? How else are you gonna do your mod stuff? It's 4 a.m. here, and I'm full screen watching. Oh God, it's 4 a.m. Why are you? Oh my lord. The older I get, the more I appreciate a good nap. That's fair, hamster. Kovingo is so funny. I don't get this. I'm sick. Wow. You didn't seem sick. By the way, I took all those notes right here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Set timers. We want to find the multiplayer server. Only server manages game logic. Okay. But that's for setting timers and stuff. We don't need to worry about that. Tazdingo. There you go. Good old Tazdingo. That's a little WoW reference there for you uncultured folk. Kamino, aren't you in the US? I am. The US of A. Yeehaw. Okay. Where am I adding the player? Wait. What time is it there? 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Before I go, yes. Look at my last message. Your schedule's wrecked? Sent it today? Oh, on Discord? I saw this video. I liked the video. I don't want to listen to it because it's going to get stuck in my head. No. I already had to fight it. I already fought it. Did you see yourself? Wait. Myself? Wait, say less. Ah! I don't want to listen to it. Boom. Make tower orange. I can't skip through it. Oh. It's gonna... Mute tab. There we go. It's gonna get stuck in my head. And we're not doing that. I don't want this in my head any longer. Everyone will love it. It's something. Look, I already liked it. I already liked it too. I did see my head a couple times. There we go. There I go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why are you always cheating? Cheating? What do you mean, Ika? Cheating? Give us the video. I don't cheat. What? 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 Wait, let me see. Did you notice your face in this? Wait, let me do this. Nope. Don't want to copy all that. There you go. There you go. You guys can listen to that on your own. I'm not playing that. Set up timers. Start new round. Multiplayer server. Return. Respawn players. But where do they initially spawn? That's the question. Because it's not the... We have the spawner, but there's no auto spawn on the list. So what the heck is calling this? Spawn function equals... Oh, wait a sec. I think this is happening because of the main menu stuff. Yeah, because in the main menu, this is where they all connect. And then because they're already connected, the ready actually goes off on here in the player spawner. I'm gonna sing that while in my sleep. Oh, rough. Dottie, here you go. If you want this as well, Dottie. There you go. Let's see. So what I need to do then is I need to await. What if I do this? Await, get tree, create timer, 10 seconds. Now I have 10 seconds to start the game, and it should magically work, in theory. Boom. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, that's good though. That's good because we got the player. All that happened was our global position on base type of null instance. So what I could do is say, let's see, get node, team spawn point, which is this. Copy node path. Let's see what it looks like. Ah, that's why. So it needs to be spawn points slash, and then I fill it in. Let's try that now. Enet host enet join. Any moment now? Nope, global position on base type null instance. Okay, so it's still not getting the marker. Get node. Okay, so I might need to do this then. Team plus plus. Let's try that out. Yeah. We're just getting it wrong. What was that? That was iArt. That was iArt. Making a little video. One of them vidges. Okay. New plan. New play. We just say, screw it. We put them all on the same one. Put them all on the same one. We'll just do get node, nude, node, nude, node. Don't get nude, get node. And we'll just put it here. Copy path, paste, and bam. Dot global position. Whew. Cats were a bad choice. Subject. They look like all the memes. Post. Go quick. Enet join. No. Oh, it still was null. Okay, new plan. New plan. I just do okay, I could do spawn points dot pick get children dot pick random dot global position. Do you like Royal Blood 2-man ban? I haven't heard of them. Oop. Host. Join. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm just supposed to do the marker. I'm stupid. No wonder why. Now, this time it will work. Okay. Enet. Host. Enet join. Here we go. First try. Here we go. Where's the other one? Oh. Oh, it's the wrong. It's the wrong ones. But it's working. It's working. I changed position to something and variable no longer see his name in the hierarchy. We did it. We kind of did it. It's the wrong cameras, but we kind of did it. And this one's not working at all. Canvas and camera. Yeah, I need to make those local. It's definitely progress. And it's taking my inputs good. It is indeed. Can I capture a flag? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bam. We did it. All right. Game done. That's it. That we ship it. Oh my lord. Okay. We're getting there. Slow and steady. F8. F8. All right, let's see what happened here and the errors. Can't take values from an empty array. That's fine. Actually what I could do is copy, paste, and then make this the first one. There we go. Everything is wrong. Not everything. We were kind of getting there. This game is done. Ship it. Best Steam release ever. Thank you, Nor. At least someone believes in me, you know? Cat Flag is a classic. Yeah. All right. So much. So many issues. So many problems. Let's see. Their cameras need to be unique and all that fun stuff. But I think, dare I say it? I do dare to say it. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. My brain hurts. No. What do you mean no? It's past your bedtime anyways, Nor. I need to eat. I am starving. My headache. Pika Petey. Holy moly. Hello, welcome to YouTube. This is so awkward. I don't have a bedtime, Mr. Camino. Yes, you do. Just when I show up, Pika Petey. Long time no see. Oh my lord. But we are gonna call it here today. You do. I am so hungry. I'm so tired. I am like dying right now. I don't see anyone else streaming game dev right now. Who else is streaming game dev? What in tarnation? Is my thing right? Hypno? Yeah, we just rated Hypno though. Yesterday. We're the only one. Wait, who else is doing game dev? Fiera is? I didn't see Fiera on. Wait, why is my... Oh, Fiera just rated. Ah, I see. I guess we double hit the Hypno then. Boom. The double hypnotic, I guess. We'll do it. Anyways, I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all. Dottie, I will send you there. Don't you worry. I figured it out. You do /host on Kick. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow for some beautiful multiplayer madness. Yeah, multiplayer madness. Multiplayer stuff. Multiplayer. Yeah. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Boop. Okay, one sec, Dottie. I got you. Let me do this. It's /host hypnotic_games. Please work. You can't? Wait, what? Wait. I can't, Dottie? Wait. Oh, my chat window broke. You can't host? Oh, you need 5 on Kick. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh. Okay, Dottie, here's the plan. Hypnotic is streaming on Kick as well. So you need to go there, and then you say Kivino raid. Yeah. Appreciate you being here. I will catch you later. Bye.